All right, I think I'm live. We're gonna wait for people to come in, and we're gonna do this. Uh, Flight from Miami to LA. I have my CRJ 700 currently, airplane, and also I have 500 CRJ airliner. Um, this is the most expensive airplane that you can get right now on Flight Simulator. It's $50. And the reason it's $50 is because it's a fully functional, accessible CRJ 550. I got a little laptop over here. It's created by Airsoft. Pretty cool airplane. This is all going to be in real time. It's going to be 6 hours. We're going to land in Los Angeles around 10:30 p.m. Possibly quarter till 11. It's going to be interesting. That is if I don't crash, or if something doesn't happen with my PC. Uh, but it'll be super interesting for us to have a chatter while we're flying. Here. I'm going to turn the cabin lights on, mix them up. I'm going to be ready for taxi pretty soon. Let me show you how the plane looks outside, so you can see it, how it looks outside. Now, there's many different liveries. I just chose to go with this one, the German one. But there's many different liveries you can choose. Uh, I'm gonna get ready to taxi because we have to be there by 10:30. So let's do it. All right, here we go. Let's taxi. Man, a lot of activities. I'm gonna taxi out and get ready. The Mile High Club, yes, sir. We also have police officers on board with the cages in case somebody tries to attack our flight attendants. You will be arrested and kept in a jail in a cage till we land on LAX, and then from there you will be processed to Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. We took all the precautions during a Memorial Day, so keep that in mind. We're gonna wait here for a little bit. And we're gonna take off. What is this guy doing? Come on, man. Oh my God. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh, Lord. Wow. Jesus Christ. Did you see that? Woo. Oh, I hope my computer doesn't take a dump. Did I set my hold on. I think I did. Altitude. I know I'm leaving your airspace approved, but I had to make this turn. I have to make this turn. We're gonna go across the Gulf of Mexico, and then we'll make our way to LA. We might have to refuel. Fuck. I should have used infinite fuel. God. I should have planned this better. But that's okay. Maybe we can find an airport and we can refuel later on. All right. We're gonna climb up to 30,000 feet. We're already at Orlando. Wow, that's fast. Now you're gonna see some other players, other pilots, because it's a multiplayer. So you're gonna see some other people flying as well, which is pretty cool. It's like a massively multiplayer type of a flight sim. You all of these tapes you see with the names, these are all other pilots, other multiplayer pilots out there that are flying. They can see me as well. I gotta climb up to 30,000 feet. Let's climb up 3,000 feet. 30,000 feet. I want to go up to 30,000. Because we got a long way to go, man.
contact Miami Center on 134.75. Going to 134.75 generic, 8 Papa Bravo.
Miami Center Executive Tree 61 is at flight level 190, descending 10,000 feet.
Exit Tree 61 Miami Center. Continue as planned.
All right, that's better.
Miami Center Generic November 357 Papa Tango is passing 15,200 feet, descending 3,000 feet.
Generic November 357 Papa Tango Miami Center altimeter 29.85. Continue to go as planned.
Execute 423, you are 40 miles northeast. Descend and maintain
All right, we're approaching
Vector Station runway 23 approach.
Gulf of Mexico right now. As you can see in the distance, right over there. We're somewhere in central Florida, probably
Contact Miami Center on 132.45.
Climb and maintain
somewhere out there close to Tampa, you know.
runway 23 approach. Exit at 423.
As a matter of fact, we're going to make the approach over Tampa and make our way to Louisiana, and then from Louisiana we'll go through Texas.
132.45 Cessna 9er Sierra Whiskey.
It's a highly detailed plane. You might remember this plane, Bombardier, from the original flight simulator. But this is the latest one, the latest model.
Delta 2072, you are 81 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach via BUNKR transition. Clear to BUNKR. Exojet 549er, you are 51 miles west. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. expect ILS runway 10 right approach via BUNKR transition. Clear to BUNKR.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach via BUNKR transition. Clears to BUNKR Delta 2072.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 10 right approach via bunker transition. Clear to bunkering Exojet 549er. Exojet 549er, contact Miami Center on 132.4. Delta 2072, contact Miami Center on 132.4. Going to 132.4
You know,
Exojet 549er.
there was an interview with John Travolta. You know, John Travolta is a pilot, and he loves flying, right? So does Tom Cruise. And just so happens they all belong to the same Scientology group, and they're both pilots. And somebody asked John Travolta, "Wow, I didn't know you were such a pilot freak. You love flying." He says, "To me, that's so boring. How can you just fly from here to Australia for like 18 hours, or from here to Africa, and then from here to Alaska or whatever, Europe? How could you do that? How could you put yourself through sitting in the cockpit for about, that many hours? How could you do that? Don't you go crazy? Isn't it boring to you?" And I love the reply that John Travolta gave to the reporter. It was some Australian reporter. And he said to him, "You doing the interviews? Is it boring to you?" No, I quite enjoy doing all these interviews." I said, "How many interviews do you do?" "A lot of interviews." "Okay. To me, that's boring. Doing an interview would be boring to me." And John Travolta said to him, "Just because something is boring to you doesn't mean it's boring to me." So, to be a pilot, you really gotta love it. To be a truck driver, you really gotta love it. To be a DJ, to mix tracks, you gotta love it. To be good at something, you truly have to love it. If you're not loving it, then you're just pretending, and you're not really doing a justice to the profession, and you're not doing justice to yourself. So just because something is boring to you doesn't mean it's boring to that person. Some individuals enjoy that. Just like NASCAR drivers. Don't you get bored driving in a circle that many times? Nope. Because they enjoy it. So it's like,
Cessna 76 Yankee York 37 miles southeast. Descend and maintain 5,000 feet. Expect vectors visual runway 22 approach.
now, of course, you can listen to a radio, to a music, but you always constantly have to be, from what I heard from pilots, you always have to be constantly in touch with radio, ATC tower. You got to be in communication with the ATC. You need to listen to their instructions. How many feet do you need to climb? Do you need to descend? Which headings do you need to go to? They give you a different route. Fly over there to that heading, turn, northeast 35 degrees, or they'll give you certain headings for you to follow through. Of course, you constantly have to be in touch with a tower, and when you move on to another airspace, another county, or another city, or another state, you have to do the same thing. You have to let the airport know, hey, I'm approaching, I'm authorized, da-da-da-da-da, and they give you the clearance, and they give you the heading, and then you go. So you constantly have to be in touch with the ATC, which is the Air Traffic Control, ATC. That's what I was told by pilots. But that doesn't mean in between that you cannot listen to music, that you cannot like look at the movie playing or something. It doesn't mean that you can do that. There's times where you'll spend like 30 minutes flying and you want to counter another airspace till you have to talk to the ATC. This is what pilots told me. This is not like me telling you, it's just what the real pilots told me. Real commercial pilots told me. Because I asked them these questions like, hey, because I'm kind of curious, like how do you do it? Like 18 hours in the air, flying all the way from Los Angeles to Australia. How do you do that, man? Which is interesting, to me. But they enjoy it, man. They really do enjoy it. Like I said, it's something you gotta love. Now, do I think the price for this Airliner CRJ 550 and 700, do I think it's a expensive price tag? I think it is for like a casual flight enthusiast, flight simulator enthusiast. But if you are somebody who is a hardcore flight simulator enthusiast, then yeah, to you this could be worth $50 because it's a very accessible airplane. It's exactly the same. I was looking at the documentary and they're saying that the Aerosoft replicated this plane exactly like everything here. It's 100% replicated and accessible, and it's a pretty cool. Even the sky camera here, it's pretty much the same. And you gotta love the attention to detail that they put in here. It's pretty cool. Now, this looks much better in virtual reality. If you have a VR headset, like a Samsung Odyssey or a Oculus Rift S or HP Reverb G2 or even G1, obviously this will be like blown. You're gonna be blown away. And I think I said it to a lot of people. I said to truly appreciate flight simulator, you have to have a virtual reality, because virtual reality, it's really going to put you right in the middle of this cockpit, and you just can't help yourself how awesome it looks. So I would recommend to everybody, instead of spending money on a triple screens, I would tell people, get yourself a VR headset, because playing this in a VR headset, it's like you're in the airplane basically. You're inside the cockpit, and it's just so much better. All right, so we are entering the Gulf of Mexico. Mexico! And this is all in real time, guys. This is all in real time. No BS. All in real time. Look at Florida. God forbid, there's a tsunami. As much as I love Florida, at the same time, I'm also terrified of Florida. Why? Because it's surrounded by water. You got Caribbeans, you got Keys, you got Gulf of Mexico, you got Atlantic Ocean, you got water, inland. The entire land, it's surrounded by water. And it's flat. It would be a catastrophe. Pure catastrophe. God forbid. Some rock hits the Atlantic Ocean, right? Let's say football stadium size of a, God forbid, asteroid hits the either Gulf of Mexico or Atlantic Ocean, which could easily happen. Okay? It's not a, fantasy. Imagine all of this would be gone for like 50 to 60, 70 miles would be covered in ocean, salt water. It would be flooded. It would be a catastrophe. It's the worst nightmare. It could be an earthquake. Doesn't have to be an asteroid. It could be a 7.5, earthquake, Richter scale, that could happen next to Freeport. And my God forbid that ever happens. So, you know what I mean? I'm always aware of that. Looking at the Florida, being here in Florida, living here in Florida. Yes, we have hurricanes. We got that. We got lightning strikes, tornadoes here and there, water spouts. But my God, if there's an earthquake and tsunami, would be catastrophic. There would be no more Florida. Florida would be gone. It wouldn't exist on the map anymore. And some scientists are like warning the Florida about, it's not if, it's when. Like, it's not if, it's when. And it's terrifying. People don't think about that stuff, Take it for granted. Take it for granted. All right, so we're officially now entering Gulf of Mexico. Gulf of Mexico. Mexico. We got 52 passengers. How much fuel do we have? Um, it is pretty cool. You can also adjust. Um, you can also adjust what kind of takeoff would you like to have. You know, uh, for your windshield, dry, wet, snow, ice, which is pretty cool. You can set to ice. I always set it to ice because I don't know, depending where I'm at and location. So you got a lot of options here, and I like that they give you this little tablet. It's actually it's a pretty big tablet. It looks like a iPad Pro, like a 12-inch. You can look at your conditions here of your airplane. Let me see if the Vipers are working. Since we were flying, we were in the air. Are these the Vipers? Hold on. Oh, there they are. I just want to see if they're working properly. Let me see. I'll put it too fast. All right, they're working. Let's put it slow. They're working. It's a good thing. It's always a good thing. All right, let me turn it off. There we go. Well, there goes the Florida. Bye bye. It's the west coast of Florida. We are entering the Gulf of Mexico. I think we can make our approach to Texas, Austin, Texas, and from there we can go all the way to El Paso, New Mexico, you know, Arizona, and then from Arizona we can easily work our way to California. That's a good view right here for you guys. That.
United 1464 contact Miami Center on 134.75.
134.75 United 19er 2 tree.
Exodus 746 contact Miami Center on 134.75.
This is all in real time. So this is exactly what the weather would look like if you were out there right now in the middle of Gulf of Mexico. The same formation of the clouds, everything. And I think this is what makes Flight Simulator so unique. And I think what Flight Simulator and Asobo, what Microsoft and Asobo Flight Simulator have created here, they could open the doors for other developers like Rockstar Games could do something like this, where they could have the entire world, living and breathing the entire world in multiplayer, where you create your own character and you are living out in that world just like you are here. That would be probably one of the biggest undertaking in terms of massively multiplayer video games in history. And I think that would be the final greatest of all time Grand Theft Auto. You know, you could be a police officer, you could be a fire department guy, you could be a pilot, taxi driver, train driver, you could be whatever. You could live out your life the way you want to. You could be a DJ, go to the nightclubs and DJing and have your friends come see you. That type of Rockstar Grand Theft Auto is what I would always like to see. And then you put virtual reality into it. You put VR goggles into it. And my God, you are in living, breathing world. People would skip work. I mean, that's all you would play. I don't think you would need any other game to play other than that, man. Who knows? Maybe Rockstar will do that. You don't know. It's not like something that's impossible. Easily possible. When you crash, it's just it says that you crashed, and you have to reset the game. Really, nothing happens to an airplane. Airplane is always the same. The Microsoft doesn't allow that for a variety of different reasons, as I'm sure you can imagine why. So you won't see any damage on the airplane. Same thing with the X-Plane 11. Like I said, for the various different reasons, they don't want to do that. It was just a random livery. I then realized there was a Lufthansa regional, which is the German one. I know it makes no sense, but it's too late now for me to change the livery. I didn't realize that that was the livery that was put there. I should have gone with obviously United, Ted United, or Southwest Airliner. Like a Southwest Airliner would have made total sense. But again, you know, I didn't realize that it was there. It was too late. That's a real KL. That's the one from Los Angeles. I think that's the Southwest Airliner right over there. Look. the one that's passing us.
American 1535, have the traffic.
Hey, what's up, Retro? How you doing, bro? We'll just think of it like a German football team. It's having a friendly game with Galaxy, Los Angeles Galaxy, and they're using their German, airliner from Miami to Los Angeles. Okay, let's just pretend. Let's just pretend for the sake of the argument. That's what's going on. But of course, Southwest Airliner livery would have made more sense. Yes, that guy. These are all real airplanes. No, the one behind me that just went by. The KLAX, that was the real one. The one that just went behind me. But these over here, these are the multiplayer players. Nightcon, Lord, Indo-American. These are all multiplayer guys flying, just like I'm flying. Other people online flying. But the one that we just saw behind me, above me, I'm sorry, that was the real KLAX Southwest, I believe, airliner that's going right now to possibly, I don't know, Miami International. Now, you don't have to be in a multiplayer mode. You can turn off the multiplayer mode if you choose to do so. You do have that option, if you want to. You can do that if you want. Yes, so there's a real life planes from the ATC tower. They're being rendered in 3D, and then of course you have multiplayer people online, just like you and me, playing and flying. But you have the option to turn that off. Like if you don't want other people to be flying around, you can turn off the multiplayer mode. You can just turn on the real time ATC mode with the live weather, and you can do that if you want. But I think that's the best way to do it, because when you're in the multiplayer, people do some stupid stuff, like flying above you, trying to crash right into you, but you cannot crash in middle of the air with the other airplane. They don't allow that, obviously. Microsoft and the Sovo doesn't allow that. Again, for the various reasons. But if you want to turn that off, you can turn it off. And it's just you and ATC. Air traffic control.
Hawk 4 miles at flight level 310 generic. Report them in sight.
American 1738 have the traffic.
Well, right now we're in the ocean, Gulf of Mexico, but pretty soon we'll be approaching a bunch of traffic. Yeah, that guy. I mean, you can do that in this game. There's a bunch of different add-ons you can put on Flight Simulator. You can have the real ATC, like navigate you, and you can communicate with the ATC. You can do that as well. You have to pay like a monthly subscription for that. You can train to learn how to talk to ATC, and the ATC will tell you how many, feet do you need to descend and how many feet do you need to climb, what your headings are, move certain degree to the right, northeast, southwest. They give you certain headings and trajectory, which way to fly, and then you have to communicate with them. You can do that. You can have that. You can have like a full-blown experience, and then you put on a VR headset. When you put on a VR headset, that's it, man. You are really like, you are in this, you can't help yourself but just feel like, hey, I'm really here. I'm really inside a cockpit and I'm really flying, And I think not multiplayer, VR is the best experience. Really am excited to see how Series X is going to handle this game. To be able to play this in my living room on my lazy boy chair, it'll be interesting to see that. And I think once this game is released on Series X, I think you're going to see the multiplayer blowing up. You'll see a lot of people, man, jumping onto a multiplayer. A lot of people flying, doing all kinds of crazy shit. But you'll be able to fly with your friends, You can go see the pyramids. You can go see the Himalayas and that highest peak of the mountain, that's 30,000 feet. Mount Everest. You can go safari flying with the little Cessnas, right? You can go check out certain volcanoes, go to New Zealand. You can land on the lake, bunch of lakes in New Zealand, and, with your friend, you can chill out. They have those specific airplanes that can land on the lake and the sea. Little propeller, Cessnas. So, there's so many things you can do. Now, I'm doing a boring commercial flight here. And I know that this, for some of you, it's boring. I get it. I understand. But there's endless of possibilities. on what you can do with this living, breathing world that's available for you with Flight Simulator 2020. So I can't wait to see how the Xbox Series X is going to handle this. I'm really excited about it. My longest flight, let me see. It was from Argentina to Antarctica. From Argentina to Antarctica. It was about 10 hours. Or maybe more. I don't know. I have to go back, look at the live stream in 2020 of August last year. It was about 10 hours. Yeah. I think it was 10 hours. Might have been longer. I don't know. But I think it was about 10 hours. So what's so unique about us flying here in Gulf of Mexico? What is so unique? Well, the unique thing and also scary thing that terrifies me about living in Florida is just west of me, well, right below us here is where the asteroid hit and wiped out the dinosaurs and every single living life that existed on the planet back then. That's where the crater is, right here in the Gulf of Mexico, and that's where we are. That's where the big rock hit the planet and wiped out the dinosaurs, big giant dinosaurs, wiped them all out, man, and everything else. Can it happen again? Will it happen again? Listen, man. It's not a question of, again, if, it's when. 100 years from now, 1,000 years from now, 10,000 years from now, I don't know. If it happened before, it can happen again, and there's really nothing we can do. You cannot stop it. People say, why don't we just fire a nuclear bomb into a asteroid? Dude, that would be the worst idea possible. Those particles that would create millions of football fields of rocks flying down to the planet. It would be even more devastating. You cannot stop it. I mean, that's it. It's like Elon Musk says, let's just hope that we can terraform the Mars and have another planet somewhere else. And I mean, don't get me wrong, the planet will be here. Like Mars. Mars is still there, but something happened on Mars that killed all the life. There's no life there. So same thing here. It could happen here too. We could have the same fate as the Mars did. It could be a frozen planet, right? The entire climate could change and it'd be just a frozen planet. We have to think about, guys, about moving into space and traveling. We got to stop all of this bullshit, my country better than yours. My country is more powerful than yours. Fuck that shit, man. We're all in the same boat. We're all on the same planet. We got to find another place, man, pretty soon, because there's really no telling how much time we have left. No one really knows. No one can really give you that answer. No scientist, nobody. No one can give you that answer because they don't know. They honestly don't know. It could be next week. It could be next year. It could be 5 years from now. It could be 2027. It could be 2028. It could be 2030, 2031. Nobody knows. And here's the sad part. There wouldn't be a damn thing we could do about it. Think about that. Not a damn thing we could do about it. Really. There's nothing you could do. You could hide in the bunkers, but only the elite, the Freemasons and the elites, the important people, smart people, architects, scientists, doctors, teachers, chefs, cooks, farmers, botanists. They're only gonna have important individuals in that bunker. Everybody else, sorry, you're gonna die. You're gonna be wiped out. And that's why they have those bunkers. So that way they can slowly work their way on, terraforming the planet again and trying to see what they can do. Slowly but surely. Baby steps, baby steps, baby steps again, and the population would be probably 20,000 to begin with. After the aftermath of the big giant rock hitting the planet Earth, it would be 20,000 people. Those are the ones that are saved, the important people they need. Underground in the bunkers all around the world, including the bunker in Antarctica and other places. It would be like roughly 20,000 people population that survived. And that 20,000 people will have to slowly, baby steps, start from the beginning, start from scratch, use the knowledge that we know. We already have the knowledge. We know how to create electricity. We know how to build. We know about radiation. We know about the climate change that we're in with the ice age and how to deal with that and how harsh is that. And then we'll just have to, start slowly rebuilding for another 500 years or 1,000 years. Slowly, and I don't know. I mean, I think that would be it. I think, I don't know how well is that going to work. I think people will evolve. There will be new kids on the block who are going to be born after the aftermath, and that's all they're going to know. Living in the bunkers and then learning about what happened in the past. The big giant rock hit the planet, and they were born after the aftermath, and now they have the responsibility to move on and start rebuilding, start moving forward, use the knowledge that they have, and keep moving forward. It would be pretty much like that, guys. And I think these plans are put in place by the world governments. They have to have these contingency plans. Okay, they do have them. Because you never know. Because they don't know. Nobody knows when. And that's the thing. When. The best window of opportunity we would have, it's like maybe 6 months. Think about it. For us to realize that the trajectory of this big giant rock that's the size of let's say, I'll pick a state, size of Pennsylvania, right? Size of Pennsylvania, this big giant rock. And that's all it's going to take, a size of Pennsylvania state, size rock, to hit us. And you got 6 months. And that's a trajectory. It's not changing the course. It's going to hit the planet Earth. And you got 6 months. And you got to prepare. You got 6 months to prepare. And you're talking unbelievable chaos. Chaos. Hell on earth. Unbelievable chaos. Murder, rapes, burning, killings. Only selected few are being put on the planes to fly to that secret underground base. They have to keep it secret. They cannot tell you where it is for the various reasons, obviously. It would be a pure chaos. 6 months of hell before the real hell hits. And I think it would be like that. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah. All right, so we're approaching Texas. Almost close to Texas, man. Not far from Texas. We're almost there. See? Actually, this is Louisiana. We're in Louisiana right now, approaching Louisiana, New Orleans. So that's fine. New Orleans, we can go just straight up west from New Orleans and just go straight up to Los Angeles. It's the map over here. Put it right over here. Put the GPS tracking as well. You know, someone asked me, what would you do if that happens? If I'm not selected, which I'm pretty sure I won't be selected, because I don't know why would they select me? I have nothing to contribute. They want to select somebody who has something to contribute. I would just, dude, I would max out all my credit cards, everything. I would max out everything. I wouldn't pay a fucking dime for anything. I would have just enjoyed everything that I haven't enjoyed in the past. I would just fucking have fun. I would do all kinds of crazy shit. I would just enjoy myself in that last 6 months, and then when it happens, it happens. But here's the good news. It would happen so quick before you even see the blast. Like before you even see it, you're gone. You're dead. It would be that quick. So it will be a it's not going to be a painful death. Think about it, you know. That's why I keep telling people, don't be afraid. It's not going to be it's not a painful death. It'll be a quick death. Be like boop, like turning off the switch. Boop. Gone. It's like it's as if you never existed. Just flipping the switch. As if you never existed. I'm in for it, bro. If I can't feel any pain, just turn off the switch. Bring it. Burning alive. That sucks. That's painful. Falling from the building. That's painful. You know you're falling. This is quick. Fast. Turn up your music, listen to your favorite tune, and go with the bang. So that's what I would do. Honestly, fuck it, you know. But if I'm selected, well then, sure. Let me survive. Let me see what happens with the Metro Exodus. Let me live the Metro Exodus life after the aftermath. Aftermath. But anyway, let's not talk about that shit. You know, God forbid it ever happens. But guys, it's not a fantasy. It's not. It could easily happen. You know, we're not talking fantasy. It's not a science fiction. This is a fact. It could easily happen. Like, again, it's not a matter of if, but when. That's the reality. But just enjoy your life. Don't think about it. You know. And if people are wondering why we're talking about the asteroid, because we're, you know, approaching and flying over Gulf of Mexico. And over Gulf of Mexico, that's where the crater is. That's where the rock, the big giant rock, hit the planet Earth and asteroid and wiped out the dinosaurs. We got some lightning coming out, some storm. Put the GPS tracking. I gotta be able to see where I'm, to follow the path of my. There we go. Yeah, it looks like there's some rain down there in Louisiana. You know, somebody just texted me on Instagram. Why are you doing this live stream? It's kind of boring. Why don't you do something else? Well, I like to mix it up, man. You know, I've done a bunch of PS5 and Xbox Series X videos. I think it's time I mix it up a little bit. Change the tune. I know that this is special interest, but that's okay. Sometimes I like it when there's small amount of people watching instead of big number of people watching. You know, sometimes I find it more enjoyable. You know. All right, well, there's a Louisiana right there. See, this is where we started. Right here. Actually, I apologize. We actually flew from Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. And then we passed over here, out to the Gulf of Mexico. That's where we are right now. And we're going straight to Louisiana. And from Louisiana, we're going to go west to Texas. Shouldn't be that far. Louisiana, Texas. Shouldn't be that far. And then from Texas, we're going to go East Texas, Central Texas, and then West Texas. It's a big state. And then New Mexico. New Mexico. We'll go to New Mexico. And then from there, we're going to hit up with Arizona. There's a lot of rain down there. Storm. This is all in real time. So basically, we do have a storm over here. There is a storm. And there is a storm. Clearly, as you can see. We're up 36,000 feet up in the air. God damn, there's a lot of storm down there. It's pissing rain in Louisiana. Well, actually, we're still in the Gulf of Mexico. But just south of Louisiana, a big-ass storm, dude. Big-ass storm. Last year, I used the flight simulator to track a hurricane. You know that hurricane, the big one, Category 5? I flown right through it while it was developing. And then while it was formed, I flown right through it last year. I forgot the name of the hurricane, but I have a live stream. I have a video of it. It's all documented. This is like a nasty storm over here, man. That's some nasty shit down there. We got to climb my altitude a little bit higher. That's some nasty storm. That's a nasty storm. Nasty, nasty. this airplane can go up to 43,000 feet. God damn. It's a goddamn nasty storm. Hold on. We got a problem, guys. Turbulence. Alright. Fuck. Altitude. I definitely want to avoid this storm. For fuck's sake. Came out of nowhere. Let's go. Climb. Climb up. You know, we're almost at the hurricane season, bro. June. Next week it's June. After Memorial Day. Dude, I don't like this storm, dude. This storm's gonna be causing us some problems. I don't like it. Guys. But don't worry. Captain 4K pilot will save you. Don't worry. You're in good hands. You're in a good hands. In a very good hands. I promise you. We will survive. We're not gonna end up like in that movie Alive where we eat each other. No. There won't be any cannibalism here. We're gonna survive. We're gonna survive, okay? We'll survive this damn storm. Don't be nervous. Don't panic yet. No reason to panic. Don't panic. No panicking, it's allowed. It's allowed. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit panicking here. A little bit. Dude. Dude. It's okay, we'll survive. We'll survive. Don't worry. Guys, say a few prayers, you know. Now it's time to pray. Even if you're not religious, I think it's time to pray. A lot of turbulence, man. I don't like it. Hold on. We'll be okay. We'll be all right. Let me get my wipers, just in case. Okay, just in case. Get the wipers. I'm freaking out a little bit. I know I shouldn't be freaking out. I'm the goddamn pilot. Where the hell this storm came from?
Generic 8 Mike Bravo traffic is 6 o'clock, 2 miles, at flight level 370 generic.
Jesus Christ.
Report them in sight.
Jesus Christ.
Generic 8 Mike Bravo has the traffic.
God damn it. Woo! We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Don't worry, guys. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. I didn't know, man, that the weather's gonna be so terrible on the, Louisiana coast, New Orleans. Otherwise, I would have avoided this. I would have gone straight to southern Texas. We'll be alright, guys. Don't worry. A little bit of slight turbulence, nothing too serious. Imagine the boats down under me, what they have to go through. Whew. We got it, man. We're good. We're good. Whew, thank God. Woo! Good, good. We'll be alright. You're alright, boy. Don't you worry, boy.
Southwest 14
That's a nasty storm. Alright, we won't be needing these wipers. Let's turn them off. Go. Scroll the mouse button. If you guys are in Louisiana, if somebody's watching me from New Orleans, let me know how bad the storm is, man. That's some nasty shit, bro. Perfect. It's a great airplane, man. CRJ 550 and 700 Bombardier. This is a 700 Bombardier CRJ. They're excellent airplanes. This is why a lot of pilots, they love these airliners. They're pretty good for maneuvering. They can withstand the turbulence much better. Excellent airplane. So this is a CRJ 700. There's also 500, and there's another airplane over there, as you can see. See? There's another one over there. You can see it. Going over there. I really can't wait for the Xbox Series X version to come out because I really want to play this on my OLED, man. With my sound bar, which I have down below, it's hidden, and also speakers on my wall, a little Dolby Atmos Vizio soundbar, and I want to kick back, relax on my lazy boy chair, and there's nothing wrong with me playing it on a PC, you know, and there's nothing wrong with me, you know, sitting here in my office and playing it like this, or putting on the VR headset, which is the best way to experience this game, is with the VR headset. It really makes you feel like you're in a cockpit. But sometimes you want to listen to your music, you want to enjoy the scenery, you want to relax, you want to kick back, open that, you know, Heineken beer, start drinking it, relax, have a good time, right? Listen to your favorite track. So, you know, I can fly with you guys on the Xbox Live, right? I got a bunch of friends on the Xbox Live, and then you guys can join me, and we can have a good time, chit-chat, and fly to your house, you fly to my house, or whatever. We can go to a different locations. You can show me some locations in UK I never knew about, or I can show you some locations here in Florida you didn't know about. Vice versa, you know. And honestly, I can't wait for August. Hopefully in August, by the end of August, they're gonna release the flight simulator, which will be included on Game Pass for the Xbox Series X. Need to go some barbecue? Ah, monkey boy, I wish I could, but I can't. We got German team, the German, Deutsch football team needs to play with Los Angeles Galaxy. It's a friendly game. They gotta play a friendly game tomorrow morning, so I need to get them to their destination by 11 o'clock or possibly 10 o'clock. They need to go to bed, sleep, wake up early, and then have a friendly game. Sorry, man. I wish I could. You see a German flag right there. The Deutsch. The Deutsch. Deutsch. Du hast mich. Do you hate me? We should play some Rammstein. I wish I could do that. Playing some Rammstein. Du hast mich. Du hast mich frag. Du hast mich frag. In Singering frag. Says, do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much? That song was originally created for me. For Mr. 4K Upscaler. I need to get in touch with Rammstein. And I need to tell them, hey, listen, I want this to be my intro. I'll pay you a royalty fee for every single time I put my intro, Mr. 4K Upscaler. Du hast mich. Like, why do you hate me? That should be my fucking intro. You know what? If they're gonna allow Hot Tub on Twitch, they need to let us play the music, man, on the YouTube. Come on, YouTube. You can pay a royalty fee. You're already paying a royalty fee on the YouTube music. Come on. Come on. Help the creators, goddammit. Let us play the Du hast. How cool it would be if I was to play a Du Hast right now. It would be so much better. And here you can see that it's CRJ 700 right here. There's also CRJ 550, I'm sorry. The older model 550, which I also want to try. It's also included, by the way, both CRJ 700 and 550. They're included. And you also get an iPad Pro. You get an iPad Pro over here. It comes with the Spotify, Joe Rogan. It doesn't come with the Illuminati Freemason Eye. That's not included. There's a checklist over here. There's the maintenance. Fill up the air oxygen. Everything's good. Everything's hunky-dory. Cabin lights are on. Performance good. Du hast. Du hast mir. Wait a minute. Just wait a minute. Wait a minute, son. Just wait a minute. Ah, look at that. That's pretty cool. That's better. Okay. Approaching Louisiana, New Orleans. At least we survived that storm. Man, that was a nasty storm in just south of New Orleans, of Gulf of Mexico. Just south of Gulf of Mexico. And that's where all them oil rigs are, man. You know what I mean? All them oil rigs, that's where it's at. Was it Exxon or Mobil, whatever? Or BP, British Petroleum, whatever.
Around 132.65.
There's another airplane over there.
132.65 for Spirit Winds Flight 17.
This looks pretty cool in VR. I did this one time in VR from Miami to Los Angeles, and man, it was really cool. I was listening to some music on Spotify. I created my own custom playlist. I had a great time, bro. The VR is where I think just buying the price of the VR, it's worth the money just for experiencing this game. It's really that good, you know.
Southwest 3255, contact Houston Center on 132.65.
Tree 2.65, Southwest Tree 255.
ExoJet 790, contact Houston Center on 132.65.
One tree 2.65, ExoJet 790.
It's still raining down there, man. In New Orleans. So if you are guys living in New Orleans or Louisiana, a lot of rain up there. I'm pretty sure you guys know. There's another airplane. That's the real airplane from the ATC right there. You can see it right above me. My God, a lot of rain up there.
United 167, find contact Houston Center on 134.9. One three four decimal niner for United 167 flight.
Houston Center, United 1245, is passing flight level 280, descending 10,000 feet.
United 1245 Houston Center, continue as planned. JetBlue 1700, contact Houston Center on 134.9. Going to 134.9, JetBlue 1700.
Let me just get inland. And then we're smooth sailing. We're gonna approach Texas pretty soon.
American 411 traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles at flight level 315. Report them in sight.
American 411 traffic in sight.
Oof, a lot of turbulence, man. I don't like it.
American 411 contact Houston Center on 134.
We'll be all right. Be all right, boy. Be all right, boy. Be all right. Just a little bit of a turbulence, you know. The worst thing that can happen is your coffee might get spilled. All right, it's the worst case scenario. Be all right. We'll be all right. I never done this before. My God, it's nasty. New Orleans, you guys over there, man, a pouring rain. It's crazy. It's like a hurricane season over there. God damn, it's getting worse and worse. Expect bunch of turbulence right here.
Clock 4 miles at flight level 310. Report them inside. United 24906, contact Houston Center on 132.65.
One three two decimal 65 for United 24906.
Houston Center, United 2208 is passing flight level 300, descending 10,000 feet. Southwest 3140, you are 75 miles west. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, expect ILS runway 11 approach via Tango Bravo Delta transition. Clear to Tango Bravo Delta. United 2208, Houston Center, continuous planned. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 11 approach via Tango Bravo Delta transition. Clear to Tango Bravo Delta Southwest 3140. United 388, contact Houston Center on 132.65. Houston Center Southwest 529 is at flight level 380, descending 10,000 feet. Southwest 529 Houston Center, continuous planned. Southwest 529 contact Houston Center on 120.35.
One three two decimal 65 United 388.
One two zero decimal 35 for Southwest 529 United 2208, contact Houston Center on 120 decimal 35. One two zero decimal 35, United 2208.
All right. Oh, so we're entering West Louisiana. I think you were right next to Mobile. No, we're by Lafayette. This is right next to Lafayette, Louisiana, Lafayette. And we're going to be approaching Houston and then Austin, Texas after that. Austin, Texas. And then after Austin, Texas, we'll be passing through West right next to Greenwood. A lot of desert there, you know, West Texas, Greenwood, is it Greenwood? Hold on. I think so. No, we'll be approaching Brownfield, West Texas, Brownfield, which is not far from New Mexico. And then, just west of Brownfield, West Texas, we'll be approaching Roswell. That's where that supposedly UFO crashed. Roswell. So, and then after New Mexico, we'll be approaching Arizona. So New Mexico and Arizona. And after that, we'll be approaching California and then Los Angeles. But it's going to take us about another 3.5 hours just to do that. So it's 2.5 hours from Miami to Texas. Almost two and a half hours from Miami to Texas, which is not a bad flight, you know. All right, we can turn this off. We don't need this. The wipers, turn that off. We don't need that. All good with that. I like how the emergency lights are right here. Very easy to turn on. Right over here. We're gonna drop down some altitude a little bit, because we're not gonna be approaching any high-rise mountains. That's Colorado. That's north of us. So we're gonna drop down some altitude a little bit. Need I remind you, this is all in real time. Really, this is exactly what the pilot would see if the pilot was doing exactly what I was doing. We started at 4:30, right? Quarter till 5. And here we are, 2.5 hours. We're in Texas. It's as realistic as it gets. And I heard that the pilots are using the flight simulator to train. Some of them, they've been laid off because of coronavirus. And they've been practicing by using the flight simulator. You've seen them on YouTube. All of a sudden, bunch of pilots on YouTube, right? Because of coronavirus. And then they say that this is as real as it gets. They wish that they had something like this, 20 years ago. Especially with the virtual reality, when you put the virtual reality headset, if you have a HP Reverb, for example, it's even, with all that resolution. Imagine putting the HP Reverb G2 with all that resolution, that high resolution of 4K on each eye. That's 8.3 million pixels on each eye. Just imagine the kind of clarity that you're going to feel. Of course, you're going to have a super powerful computer to handle that, resolution and that detail. But you can truly immerse yourself in this. And if you're familiar, like, I'm not kidding. One of the pilots told me, if you are familiar with this CJR 700, 5500 Bombardier airliner, you can pretty much go to the real airplane and you will be able to memorize exactly everything the same. So you will be familiar where everything is, where your radio comm is, where your instruments are, your display. You will be pretty much familiar with everything, with your power source, with your fuel, all of that. You will be familiar with this entire cockpit. And it will make it easier for those of you who are going through flight school and you are a student. I think this flight simulator, really, Game Pass, it's included with the Game Pass. It's really a godsend. It's an excellent tool to help you. Of course, flying the real thing, it's a whole different ball game, but this will help you memorize the instruments. So when you finally do get to fly these planes, you'll be able to memorize just like that where everything is. Like the muscle memory thing. That's what John Travolta says on that CBS 60 Minutes interview, because he has his own airplanes, Ocala in Central Florida, and he flies all over. And he also does some humanitarian stuff, charity work, bringing the goods and all that. He's doing some good stuff as well. He's a good guy. I like John Travolta. He's definitely one of my favorite people. And I feel sorry for him, that his wife passed away from a cancer, and also that they lost their son. John Travolta's been through some tough times, man. But he's a strong guy. And what I was going to say, he said on the interview that somebody asked him from a 60 Minutes, this is all confusing to me. Look at all these instruments. Look at all these buttons. Oh my God, this is so confusing. I'm terrified. I'm getting anxiety just looking at all of this stuff. And John Travolta smiled, politely, and he said, muscle memory. It all looks confusing at first. It all looks terrifying at first, right? Like when you go to a NASA, Kennedy Space Center, you look at that, space shuttle and how terrifying the console is with all the buttons and instruments. But once you get familiar with it, it's a muscle memory. Your muscle memory will remember exactly where everything is. That's why they call it a muscle memory. So training is everything. Training is really everything. When they say the more training you have, the better, it's true. The more training you have, the better. Now, I'm not a professional pilot, but I did speak to some of the pilots and I asked them these questions, Now, this is a digital simulator. Of course, in real life, you can't afford to make not one single mistake. Okay? Your state of mind has to be focused on flight path. You can't be thinking about your girlfriend and the fight you had with your girlfriend. You can't be thinking about some other drama that you had. You got to leave that behind. You got to lock that up somewhere and leave it behind. Put it like in a safe deposit box. Okay? When you are in the air, when you are flying, you have to be 100% focused on flying. Like that's the only thing you're focused on. That's the only thing in your mind. That's what the pilots told me, who have like thousands of hours of flights, commercial flights and private flights, and even recreational flights. They would tell me you constantly have to be focused on looking at the flight path, getting in touch with the ATC, air traffic control, following their instructions, trajectory, altitude, this much of altitude you have to increase, lower down to that altitude, move to this heading on that side, follow the instruction, follow the headings, trajectory, the flight path. They're going to give you the flight path, and you have to follow that flight path. And you have to be constantly in communication with the ATC towers. When you approach to another state, you have to acknowledge your approach beforehand. And then they also going to acknowledge you, and they're going to give you the open flight path for you to fly through. So that way you can make reserved space for the other planes that they're coming in from, because that air, it's busy. Especially during Memorial Day, the air traffic, it's busy. During the holidays, it's busy. And you constantly have to be focused on that flight path. Well, that's why you have co-pilot. Co-pilot can help you with that too. While you're busy looking at other things, adjusting other things, But, you can't afford to make any mistakes. That's the bottom line. So being a pilot, it's definitely a tough job. It's not an easy job. It's a very responsible job, and you have to remember you got 200 souls in the back of people. They call it souls, people, souls, and you're responsible for their safety, and you have to bring them to their destination. So it's an utmost responsibility. So being a pilot, it's definitely something you have to be in the right state of mind. You got to have a passion for it. And you have to have a nerves of steel. Like nothing can bother you. You really have to be that kind of person. Almost robotic. And this is not me saying, this is what they told me. And I'm like, no, thank you. I don't think that's why I could never be a pilot. Honestly, people say, oh, no, I couldn't. I know myself, guys. I know my limitations. I know what I can do, and I also know what I can't do. And this is just something that I wouldn't be able to do. Because I'm not built that way. Okay, we're going to increase our altitude a little bit. I was dropping some altitude. Now we're going to increase it a little bit. We're going to increase the knot speed. Forgot to eat my strawberries. I always bring some stuff here, like fruits, to keep me busy. Forgot to eat it. I'm sitting here. Let's do a GPS tracking. There we go. We're going to be approaching Houston, Texas pretty soon. In case you guys want to know. Look at these strawberries, man. Look how big they are. Jesus, man. This is like a Godzilla Skull Island strawberries. Holy shit, look at this. Look how big it is, man. Holy fuck. God damn, dude. Look at these strawberries, bro. This shit is huge, bro. It's like a steak. Damn. Look at that. Listen, man. Pilots gotta eat too, you know? We're not robots.
Commutator 4321 is at 4,500 feet, climbing 6,500 feet. Commuter 4321, Houston Center altimeter 29.9
Let me look at this map. Hold on. So we'll be passing by Phoenix, Arizona, and of course into California. Sweet home Arizona. No, it's Sweet Home Alabama, but Sweet Home Arizona. A lot of dry heat, man, in Arizona. You're gonna be thirsty. I remember when I was in where was it? Was it Tucson? No, it wasn't Tucson. Where was I? It was a Flagstaff, Arizona. Dude, my mouth was so fucking dry. It was like July, middle of July, man. Fucking 110 degrees, and dry heat, dude. All you want to do is drink goddamn water, bro. Just give me that water. Don't even give a shit about food. Just give me that water, man. All that dry heat, man. Ugh. I think it's a low desert. It's not a high desert. I think that's a low desert. Because Arizona is right in the border of Mexico. Right on the border of Mexico, next to Sonora and Juarez. Well, Juarez is really right next to New Mexico and Arizona, so right there. And Texas. So Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, you got Mexico right there. Juarez. And of course, Juarez is very dangerous. Got a lot of cartels down there. A lot of craziness down there, man. You gotta be very careful. You know, some very dangerous parts out in New Mexico and Arizona and West Texas where you gotta be really careful. A lot of crazy shit happening. Baja is cool. Baja, it's like it's like a part of California, man. I know it's Mexico, but it's almost like it's part of California, man. It's like an island, you know. That's why they have a Gulf of California in Baja, and they do call it Baja California. Really, it is really part of California, but it's Mexico, California. A lot of Americans living down there too, you know. But Juarez, gotta be careful there, man. Juarez, definitely dangerous. That's not to say that shit doesn't happen in Tijuana. Sure, shit can happen anywhere, but 100% you'll have some shit happening is in Juarez. It's very dangerous. Let's eat some strawberries. You guys are awfully quiet. You guys enjoy watching me eat this strawberry? Hmm? You see, I eat good food, man. I eat strawberry. This is smooth riding right now. We're good here. I think this would be a perfect time for you to ask me some questions. You know? While we're flying and approaching Houston, Texas. You see the KHOU? That's Houston. So it'd be like a perfect time for you guys to ask me some questions regarding the television. I'm surprised nobody asked me anything about the 85-inch TCL television. And what do I think about it? What do I think about it? I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I haven't looked into it that much as far as TCL 85-inch. Let's see how much it is. Holy shit.
Execute 764, you are 64 miles east. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS.
Holy shit, it's not bad at all.
Alibi transition.
It's $1,600. That's not bad at all, dude. But the question is,
Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect ILS runway 14 approach via alibi transition. Clear to alibi execute 764.
the question is, do you really need it? Do you really need 85-inch TCL? I don't know. Do you really need it? That's. I'll tell you this. For this price, for $1,600, this is probably the cheapest 85-inch TV you'll be able to buy. Hands down, this is the cheapest you'll be able to get. But I don't know. Do you need it? Do you need it? I cannot answer that question for you. Do you really need 85-inch? Sure, the 4K is going to look phenomenal. The 4K resolution will look phenomenal on 85-inch. You know, that 8.3 million pixels. You'll be able to see every and each individual 8.3 million pixels with 85-inch. It's perfect for 4K. But you know, there's other stuff missing. You know, it's not 120 hertz. It's you listen, guys. For this price and for this TV at this price range, that's 85-inch, you can expect them to put, you know, 120 hertz, low latency, instant game response time, like 13 milliseconds. You can't expect them to do that. You can't expect them to put ultra high speed 2.1 HDMI. Why? Because then the TV would not be $1,600. The TV would go higher, be $3,000. They would move up the price higher. But considering it's an 85-inch, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, if you only want to watch movies, and I wouldn't recommend playing video games on this thing because, you know, there's going to be some latency. It's a big TV, 85-inch. There's going to be some latency. So I wouldn't recommend for video games. But for movies, and you're a movie lover and you have a Oppo UDP-203, you got a 4K player, and you're watching a lot of movies, right? And you're one of those guys who watches a lot of movies. Who doesn't watch movies, right? Then this is like perfect, man. You're going to really feel like you're in a movie theater. You're going to have that nice, beautiful screen, you know. So you can watch Army of Dead, and you can watch other movies and whatnot, you know. I think you're going to enjoy it for this price. Who knows? It might even drop down to $1,500 or $1,400 or maybe even $1,200. during the September-October sales, the fall sales. September, October, it's just around the corner before the holidays, and those 2 months, September, October, before the fall, that's when these prices you will see coming down on the televisions. So I don't know. There's my answer. I think it's worth it. Caleb says the same thing. The guy from Digital Trends, hey, for this price, come on, come on, right? That's my opinion. That's how I feel. But then again, if you don't care about the big size, if you live in a small apartment, then you're not gonna care. But if you got a nice house and decent sized living room, then yeah, this 85-inch definitely will fit the bill. You know what I mean? But then again, each to its own. All right, so we're in Texas. Approaching Texas. Wow. 3 hours just to get to Texas from Miami. Okay. Let me show you where we started. We started over here, Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International, which is kind of the same thing. Fort Lauderdale is right next to Miami, so it's whatever, same thing. And then we started from Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International, and then we crossed the Gulf of Mexico. And now we passed, remember that storm that was over here? And we passed Louisiana. We passed Mississippi, Alabama. And now we're in Houston. Just right above Houston, Texas. We're going to say hello to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's in Austin, Texas, right next to Tim Kennedy. By the way, I haven't seen Army of the Dead. I still have yet to see that movie, Army of the Dead. I gotta watch it tonight.
Southwest 18905, contact Houston Center on 120.4. Going to 119.7, execute 764. Southwest 2083, contact Houston Center on 134.8. Generic Niner 6, contact Houston Center on 134.8. 134.8, Southwest 2083. 134.8 for generic Niner 6.
Seems to be a little bit of a turbulence. That's normal. Oh, I didn't know that you can do that. Balagan, yeah. You know, Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's very old. It's about 40 years old. It's as old as I am. You know, Microsoft, it's really the king when it comes to flight simulators. There's no one better than Microsoft when it comes to this. You know, I know there's X-Plane 11, and I have X-Plane 11. You know, there's nothing wrong with the X-Plane 11, but really, when you look at Flight Simulator, when you look at Microsoft, good luck. Good luck to anybody out there trying to compete with I wouldn't have the balls to compete with Microsoft in terms of aviation flight simulator. I mean, they're like a rock star. They're like a Grand Theft Auto of flight simulators. You know, you cannot touch them. They're the best. And this will only get better and better as they get more airplanes, as they get better updates, better servers. Once the Xbox Series X version comes on board, ooh, that's it, checkmate. You're gonna have tons of people flying, and it's only gonna get better and better and better. You know, once they implement, you know, better textures, high resolution textures, packs, and all that. Who knows? They might even utilize Unreal Engine 5 to get it to like a photorealistic level, who knows what they're going to do, man. There's so many possibilities. My only concern is that for the flight simulator on Xbox Series X, you're going to need that 1 terabyte Seagate SSD just for the flight simulator. I'm telling you, it's going to eat up that 900 gigabytes just like that. But hey, if that's all you're going to play is a flight simulator on the Xbox Series X, then it's going to be worth it to you, you know. I heard a rumor, and this is a rumor, so take it for the grain of salt. I heard a rumor that by the end of August 28th, is when officially the Asobo is going to release the flight simulator for the Xbox Series X, and mid-July, again for the grain of salt, mid-July, I heard that they're going to be selecting certain beta testers to beta test on the Xbox Series X. And I pretty much know who they're going to select for the beta testing. I already kind of have it in my head who they're going to pick and choose. So you'll be able to register, but I pretty much have a good idea who they're going to select to beta test. So that month of July throughout mid-August will be beta testing. They're going to be testing it. And then August 28th, that's when they're going to officially release the game. There will be hiccups. There will be some problems, some issues. You guys, you have to remember this is a huge game. Just like with the PC, they had issues and problems. But beginning of September, with all the patches and updates, we'll be ready to go. Now, this is what I heard. I don't know this 100%, but I heard it from reliable sources from Seattle. Seattle, right? So we'll see. I personally cannot wait to jump on the Xbox Series X version, to play it on my OLED, in my lazy boy chair. I really cannot wait. All right, so we have passed Houston, Texas. Let's see where we at. So now we're approaching Austin, Texas. We're approaching, let me see. Approaching Austin, Texas, and the town called Keeling. Oh, Fort Hood, where the military is, the military base. So we'll be approaching there. And then we'll see plenty of desert, obviously. We'll be approaching to the town of Sweetwater, small little town called Sweetwater. We have a lot of desert there. And of course, New Mexico, which is the border of Texas, West Texas. We'll be approaching New Mexico, Roswell. Just below Roswell. We won't be 100% on Roswell, but just below Roswell. We'll be approaching there. And then after New Mexico, we'll be approaching Las Cruces. And after Las Cruces, we'll be approaching Tucson. And then we'll go a little bit north to Los Angeles, California. Yep. So that's pretty much where we at. Hey, what's up, Peter? How you doing, bro? Oh yeah, man. A good weekend, man. Flying from Miami to Los Angeles. We started at 4:30, quarter till 5, Peter. And this is from where we started 3.5 hours ago. It takes basically 3.5 hours from Miami to Texas. 3.5 hours from Miami to Texas. We started here. We exited the Gulf of Mexico. Once we arrived on Louisiana, prior to approaching Louisiana, we had a very nasty storm right over here. Very nasty storm. Was a bit shaky, a lot of turbulence, but I maintained the altitude and speed, so we were all right. And now we're in Texas, East Texas, approaching Central, right here, right above the Houston, which is KHOU, which is the Houston International. Also the famous NASA base, Commander Center, Houston. And we're approaching to West Texas, Las Cruces, and then I'm sorry, West Texas. What's the name of the place? Hold on. Odessa. I'm sorry. We'll be approaching Odessa. San Angelo. We'll go through San Angelo. And from San Angelo, we'll go to Odessa, and then West Odessa. And from the West Odessa, we'll continue to New Mexico, Las Cruces. We'll be entering the New Mexico, Las Cruces. So you'll see a lot of desert. You'll see a truckload of desert pretty soon here. Right now, we're at the 38,000 feet. I'll descend. Once we go into New Mexico, I'm going to descend my altitude a little bit so you guys can see the terrain. You can see the desert and the beauty of the desert. We'll see the Grand Canyon because we'll be entering Arizona. And of course, entering the Arizona, it's a big-ass Grand Canyon there. So that's going to be pretty cool. So that's pretty much what we've been doing in the past 3.5 hours. And this is the new airplane, Peter. This is a CRJ 700 Bombardier. And there's also 550 right here. CRJ 700 Bombardier. Now this is a German livery. By accident, I forgot to switch to the American livery, so I apologize for that. I really didn't know that the German livery is going to be there. Originally, I wanted the Southwest airliners because the Southwest airliners are usually the airplane. It's the company, the airline company like Southwest is the usually one that's flying from East Coast to West Coast, from Florida to California. Southwest is usually that company. But by mistake, I have selected, this livery. Sorry about that. This is the newest one, the CRJ 700. There's also CRJ 550. Pretty cool airplane. Um, has a nice little 12-inch tablet for you to check certain things. Right here, you can look at see what's the performance of your airplane. You can set the speed. You can see. You can set the payload. You can set certain amount of fuel that you want to have. You can do all sorts of different things here. You can start taxiing out. You can go through the checklist. You can do all of this. Just like the real pilot would. Pretty cool airplane. They even have the little camera here that they put in, which is kind of cool. Which I like. Like right here. Go like right here. And you can switch. Different cameras, looking at the cabin next to the door. You can come over here, check the instruments. Highly detailed, and everything here it's accessible. This entire airplane, it's fully accessible, and I think that's why it's so expensive, because you're really getting 100% replica from Aerosoft on this CRJ 700 and 550 model. Better than Ace Combat 7? Well, Ace Combat 7, it's arcade, you know, it's a Top Gun arcade. This is more like for a flight simulators, you know, people who enjoy flying, you know, but, and that's the whole point of this live stream, is to showcase to everybody that, you know, if you are somebody who is really interested in maybe thinking about becoming a pilot, like let's say you're a teenager and you're like dreaming about becoming a pilot, I think this is a pretty cool software to kind of give you some idea as to get familiar with what it takes to get the airplane, to get familiarized with the instruments, to get familiarized with the ATC, which is the air traffic control, to get familiarized with the altitude and stalling and attitude, all of that stuff to get familiarized with and learn. It's a pretty good software to learn, I guess. But Ace Combat 7, just like, you know, Need for Speed Heat, it's a great fun arcade, you know. I always tell people, let's not mix the arcade with simulators. Simulators are simulators. Arcade is the arcade. Arcade, it's the fun. Yeah. I know, Peter. I know you're joking, you know. I love Ace Combat. You know, I love Ace Combat because it's fun. Just like Call of Duty, it's not a real combat game. It's fun. You play it because it's fun. You know. But Returnal, it's not fun. Okay? I don't know for whom is that game, but I don't know for whom. Maybe 3 people on the planet, including Yoshida. I don't know. For whom is Returnal? I would like to know that. Now, if you put a virtual reality here, Pete, if you put a virtual reality, oh my God. I have a Samsung Odyssey Plus. I have 2 of them. It's the OLED VR. It's beautiful, man. Everything, the colors, the contrast ratio, everything pops 3-dimensional. When you put the VR headset on, Pete, it's like you can't help yourself but just immerse yourself as if you are really in the cockpit. You know, when you put that VR headset on, it's really as if You are inside this plane, and you're like, oh my God, look at the altitude. Woo. Look how high up I am. It's really immersive. And I recommend to everybody, instead of buying the triple screens, because a lot of people are using triple screens for this, man, get yourself a VR headset, man. For $250, get yourself a virtual reality headset. And I'm telling you, get yourself a Windows Mixed Reality, Samsung Odyssey, or HP Reverb G2. If your PC can handle it. And oh my God, I would highly recommend everybody, if you really want to get serious with Flight Simulator, don't bother wasting money building the triple monitors, surround monitors, Eyefinity monitors, and all that, which is the same thing. AMD calls it Eyefinity and Nvidia calls it surround monitors, triple monitors. Don't waste money on that, buying those monitors. Do yourself a favor and get yourself a VR headset. Samsung Odyssey will get the job done, man. Perfectly. And woo. And then all you gotta do is get that honeycomb controller, that stick, that flight stick. And oh Lord, you are really in aviation heaven. Pretty much, man. Oh, you're getting a PlayStation VR next month? PlayStation VR is awesome, dude. Ever since I got it, Pete, ever since I got it back in 2016, October. It was October 2016. I haven't stopped playing it. Gran Turismo Sport. Oh my God. I just realized, Pete, I just realized, oh my God, what the hell is wrong with me? What the hell is wrong with me? How long do I have now PlayStation 5? For what, 2 months? 2.5 months? Almost 3 months, whatever. And yet, I have yet to connect my PlayStation VR to PlayStation 5 to see how Gran Turismo Sport looks. What the hell is wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with me? And I know you guys want to know my opinion. Hey, Mr. 4K, now that you have a PlayStation 5, don't you think it would be a great idea to connect that ultra high speed Belkin cable HDMI to that PlayStation VR box from PlayStation 5, which also supports ultra high speed, and to see what performance can you get, what kind of visuals clarity can you get? Don't you think it's time that you do that, Mr. 4K? Well, I'll tell you what, tomorrow when I get a chance, I'll do that. I promise you guys, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, GT Sport. De Gea, United fan Pete. It's beautiful. Let me tell you something. Pete, it's worth every penny. PlayStation VR, just for the Gran Turismo Sport. It's beautiful, man. It's... Bro, you're going to feel... You'll have a smile on your face. I'll tell you that, bro. Trying all these fancy cars, you're going to feel like you are... you're going to feel good. You're going to love it. I'm telling you, man. You're going to love it, man. Can't wait for you to try it. You're really going to love it. But I feel like an idiot. I have PlayStation 5 for 2 months now. 3 months. 2 of them. And I have yet to try the PlayStation VR. What the fuck's wrong with me? Oh, that's awesome. Steering wheel, it's a must-have. I have a Logitech G29. I also have a Thrustmaster T150. It gets the job done as well. But yeah, with the racing wheel, dude, bro, you get yourself a nice racing chair. Get that racing wheel, and man, you're gonna feel right at home. You're gonna feel right at home, bro. Same thing goes with this game, Flight Simulator. Guys, remember, the whole idea of video games is for you to be inside a video game, like Tron. That's the end game. People ask, once they create a photorealistic graphics, what's the next step? Once we get past 8K, 12K, 24K resolution, what's the next step? The next step is to be inside a video game. That's the end game. That's the next step, to be inside a video game. That's the whole idea. That's the whole idea of video games, is to be inside the video games. You know. When is the GT7 coming up? Armand. It's gonna be a while. They delayed it. Possibly 2022. I think 2022. Next year. Like October 2022, which is perfect, to be honest, because in 2022 October, I think you will be able to walk inside a store, at least get a digital PS5, whatever. I think you'll be able to get it. I think by then a lot of people will have it, and it's just people will not have that urge or need to be buying it, because they'll probably have an extra PS5 that they want to sell. So I think by 2022, next October, I think you'll be able to. Well, I'll tell you what, man. If next year, 2022, October, you cannot walk into... Well, you can walk into a store, obviously. But if you walk into a store and you can't find a PS5, man, we're in some deep trouble, guys. We're in some deep doo-doo trouble. That's not good. That's really a sign of some terrible times coming for the video game industry. But I'm optimistic. I think you will be able to purchase a PS5 when Forbidden West comes out in 2022, next year. I think you'll be able to purchase it. It's still going to be difficult, but it's not going to be impossible. It's still going to be difficult to get your hands on one of those. But if my optimism goes into the pessimism, not that I want to be pessimistic, and you're not able to walk into a store and find PS5, that's... Guys, that's some terrible news for the future of video gaming industry. People are going to start using the cloud gaming. They're going to look elsewhere to play. Maybe mediocre PC to play some games on a PC, mediocre laptop for like $800 gaming laptop or something. It's gonna be bad for video gaming industry, for consoles, if that happens. I mean, if you're having a difficult time buying a PS5 next year, then how in the hell do you expect people to purchase a PlayStation 5 Slim, which will be a little bit faster, more powerful, with some extra goodies? How do you expect people to purchase PS5 Slim? And how do you expect people to purchase the Xbox Series XL, whatever they call it, or the Xbox Series Elite? How do you expect them to buy Series Elite? I hope that doesn't happen. I really hope it doesn't happen, because that would really suck majorly. Because that means that we're gonna live in a brave new world. A brave new world where you will have to spend arm and leg to buy a console from a reseller, someone who has scalper it and selling it for triple the amount of what the original price is. That's really gonna suck, man. That's gonna be, boy, oh brother, I'm getting just a vomiting feeling just thinking about that. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting. That's where we're gonna be going. It's so disgusting. Nintendo Switch Pro. People talk about Nintendo Switch Pro. Dude, even with the current Nintendo Switch, even with Nintendo Switch Lite and the current Nintendo Switch, they're having a difficult time restocking it. They're having a difficult time. People are having a difficult time buying it. Do you really think when Nintendo Switch Pro comes out in October, do you really think that you'll be able to buy it for a retail price? Guys, I hate to say this, and I hate to be this prophet. I hate to be a prophet, but I guess I am appointed to be a prophet. Somebody appointed me to be a prophet from up there. I hate to say this, but it looks to me, the way things are going with this trajectory, it looks to me that this is the brave new world. We're entering a brave new world where you have to purchase a product that's triple the amount of what the original retail price is. As if not bad enough, economy sucks, people are in debt, they're in foreclosures, they're losing their homes, they're losing their jobs, they're losing their savings, and Social Security, don't make me laugh, please. Damn. Anyway, that's just me, and I don't want to be pessimistic, and I hate to be a pessimistic guy, but I'm just trying to keep it real, 100% with you guys. I hope that I'm wrong, but the way things are going, man, I don't know, dude. You know. Makes you wonder about the future. You know? What kind of future, man, are we entering, you know? Well, where anything goes. Right? That's the kind of future we're entering. Anything goes. Everything is acceptable. The highest bidder, whoever is the highest paying customer, first come, first serve. Highest paying customer. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. Fuck it. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Remember, I need to stay focused because we are flying to Los Angeles, all right? I need to focus on flying. Okay? My focus needs to be on flying right now. We're entering the desert. We're going to drop down a little bit. We're going to drop down the altitude a little bit. I want to show you the desert. I want to show you the desert. So it's 4 hours from Miami to West Texas. That's if you want to go to West Texas. Like Odessa, West Texas. How to get out of the stall? Easy. There's a button over here. It's right over here. You press this button and it's going to line it up. It's going to trim it and balance it. That's if it happens. Usually that happens when you have like crappy weather, storm, like a terrible storm, and a lot of turbulence, right? Then you have to lower your speed. You have to decrease the speed of knots, and then you have to select this button right here. That's the beautiful technology of this CRJ 700 airplane. That's why it's so expensive, because it's a good airplane. But if you are flying a Cessna, well, may God save you. May the good Lord save you. No one should ever fly a Cessna during a storm. That's just, come on, right? Unless you're suicidal, you know. But no one should be flying a Cessna during a storm. I don't think you can. I don't think they'll let you. I don't think you can do it. The ATC, the air traffic control, will not clear you to take off from the runway. And that private airport will not let you take off on the runway. Not even take the airplane out of the hangar, because you cannot with a little Cessna, you know. Cessna, it's really for when it's a beautiful weather. You want to go sightseeing a little bit, 900 feet, whatever, And you go out and check the mountains, check the forest, stuff like that. Local scenery. Like upstate New York, Adirondack area, to check the mountains and all that. Right? Or Colorado, depends where in Colorado, man. Rocky Mountains, you don't want to go up. You cannot. With a little Cessna, no. Rocky Mountains in Colorado, with a little fucking Cessna, no way. Maybe that Aero 3 Piper Aero 3 can go up to 24,000 feet. I think you can go with that. But even with a Piper Aero 3, 24,000 feet altitude, I think you're still taking too much risk, man. Rocky Mountains, man, pain in the ass. Colorado, Jesus. Yeah, I used to watch those shows, Pete. I used to watch it on Discovery. Dude, I watch Discovery Channel all the time, bro. Discovery Channel is one of my favorite channels. They got all kinds of cool documentaries, and yeah, I used to watch that. Yeah. That's part of the FAA, right? That's the Federal Aviation Agency, right? FAA. All right, so where are we at? We are in West Texas, and we're dropping the altitude. We're dropping, see how we're dropping the altitude, 25,000? Now you're going to say, but why are you dropping the altitude, Mr. 4K? Why are you doing this? Because I want you to see the desert. I want you to see the Grand Canyon. I want you to see the New Mexico. I want you to see. Instead of just the dark blue bright skies and the stars. I want you to see the scenery. Oh, and I forgot to finish my strawberries. So I started at 4:30. We took off from Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International, quarter till 5. And here we are now, almost quarter till 9, Texas. So it takes about 4 hours to get to West Texas. From South Florida to West Texas, it's about 4 hours. Flying. Once we get to the 14,000 feet, I'm gonna keep it there because I want you guys to see the scenery. You see how we're decreasing the altitude? Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I'm getting better, man. I used to crash a lot in this game. Some of my old members remember that, who used to be part of this channel. They know how many times I crashed. But I got better, you know. I got better. It's called training. But still, landing, it's a pain in the ass. Landing, it's never easy. That's the most hardest thing. Landing, it's always a bitch that you can't get rich. It's that little twitch, like a little itch you can't scratch. 'Cause this is how we do it every Saturday night. No, this is how we do it every Friday night, but might as well do it Saturday. Well, thank you, Pete. Thank you for putting all that confidence in me. I mean, I did get us out of the storm. There was a very nasty storm. If you watch this live stream from the beginning, which I encourage you that you do, to see me taking off, taxiing out and taking off, there was a very nasty storm. And it was a bit tricky, but I thought I handled it well. It was very nerve-wracking. I was very nervous, but I was able to keep everybody calm, and I was able to regulate that turbulence by decreasing the speed and dropping down certain altitude and shaving the clouds and trying to keep it, you know, kind of like dodging these certain nasty clouds with lightning. And I was able to keep it together. But it's also the beauty of this airplane. Guys, you know, this is why this airplane, it's so, that's why people love this airplane. Because it's a beauty. CRJ 700, Bombardier, and CRJ 550. That's why everybody loves this airplane. It also shows to you that this airplane is really good. it can withstand certain turbulences, yeah, efficiently. I want to see when passing Nevada. Balaguna, unfortunately, our trajectory, it's New Mexico and Arizona. We're not going to see Nevada. Nevada, it's a little bit north of Arizona, right? Because it's in border with Arizona. So unfortunately, sorry, we're not going to see the Nevada. Nevada is like Mars. It's a perfect example of Mars. It's all brownish, reddish, grayish. It looks like Mars, honestly. Maybe that's why the aliens are coming there. But unfortunately, we'll have to go through Arizona. But that's okay. Don't worry. You'll see something better than the desert. You'll see the Grand Canyon in Arizona, man. The Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon. What doesn't get any better than Grand Canyon, bro? To see the Grand Canyon doesn't get any better than that, man. It doesn't get any better than that. So you'll see a Grand Canyon. But we still got a long way to go. We got to pass New Mexico. New Mexico is going to take a while to pass the New Mexico. You can come back at 10:30. If you come back at 10:30, Balagun, you'll see the actually 10:15, around 2200 hours. If you come back at 10 o'clock, you'll see the what you call it, Grand Canyon. You'll see the Grand Canyon. So we're basically following the sun. The sun, it's already set in the East Coast. It's dark at the East Coast. And now we're following the sun to the West Coast. So we're kind of going and following the sun, because the sun sets on the west and it rises on the east. And we're pretty much following the sun right now. We're tailgating the sun. All right. That's good. And this is all live weather. What you're looking at here, it's a live weather. From the Azure servers and satellites. We're overspeeding a little bit. That's okay. A lot of turbulence. You're welcome, Balagan. Sorry about that. Maybe next time we can do it. We can go to Nevada, see the Area 51. Land on the Area 51. And I have a perfect airplane just for that. Now, the reason you're seeing a lot of turbulence is because I'm dropping the altitude and I'm going really fast. 370 knots, that's insane, you know. I shouldn't be doing that, but we're trying to catch up a little bit. We're trying to get to New Mexico a little bit faster. You see? But that also shows you how good this airplane is. That it's able to withstand all of this. Maybe we can trim it down a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I think it's better like this for you guys to see. Don't mind the turbulence, this is normal. Because I'm going at 370 knots, which is ridiculous. But this airplane is handling 370 knots pretty good. We are going to be approaching a desert pretty soon. You'll see it. We're still in Texas. We're entering West Texas. There we go, like this. That's a good view for you guys to see. This aerial shot looks like something out of Christopher Nolan movie. Oh my God, 400 knots. That's crazy, man. Come on. 400 knots, man. I need to calm down a little bit. First of all, the ATC, if I was doing this in real life, the ATC would be, they would suspend me. They would ground me. I would be suspended, possibly arrested, and I'll be stripped away from my, you know, pilot license. You're not supposed to be going this many knots of speed. We still got a long way to go till desert, so we can climb up. See, it says New Mexico right there. There's San Angelo Airport. We're gonna be passing through Odessa. From Odessa, Las Cruces, New Mexico. We're almost there. To New Mexico. New Mexico! New Mexico! There we go. Perfect. Let's trim it down. Let's trim it up a little bit. See? Starting to see all that desert coming in pretty soon. Oh yeah, plenty of white sand desert in New Mexico, and that's also where that famous Roswell crash happened in 1950s, right? There's plenty of white sands right next to Las Cruces, and that's where we're going, you know, right around there, Las Cruces. Keep in mind, we're still in Texas. We're still in Texas. That's how big Texas is. It's a huge state, and also this is all in real time. So this is basically what the weather is on West Texas, just on the border of New Mexico. This is what the weather is like right now.
Southwest 3008, contact NC Ward Center on 127.45.
127.45 Southwest 3008.
Clear 35 Whiskey, you are 40 miles east. Climb and maintain 7,900 feet. Expect pressure.
All right, they want me to climb 7,000 feet. Hold on, got to do it. Don't worry, we'll be all right. It's just something we got to do.
Climb and maintain 7,900 feet. Expect vectors visual runway 7 approach generic 35 Whiskey.
Hold on. Let's do that. The acoustics on this airplane are fantastic, man.
Southwest 2869er. Contact MC1 Center on 126.15. Going to 126.15. Southwest 2869er.
Think we're almost there, man. New Mexico. So basically, we have two more states to pass before we go into California. We got New Mexico, Arizona, and then California. Because Arizona is right next to California. It's in border with California. Look at those rivers here, man. They look like veins. Look at that. This right here. When you look at it from the sky. Look at that. 200 knots. It's fine. It'd be a perfect opportunity for me to finish my strawberries. So it's 4 hours from South Florida to New Mexico. Pretty much 4 hours flight. I just need to grab some water. I'll be right back. Don't worry, you guys are fine. I got this whole thing set up perfectly. With the speed knot of 200 knots and the climbing altitude, so we'll be fine. I'll be right back. We're not gonna crash. Don't worry. I'm maintaining this whole cruise control.
American 1681, contact SC1 Center on 126.15. Swift flight 4081, you are 8 miles west. Descend and maintain 4,100 feet. Expect ILS Yankee runway 3 approach. 5 second transition. Clear to dyno. Going to 126.15, American 1681.
Descend and maintain 4,100 feet. Expect ILS Yankee runway 3 approach. Flight issue.
I'm back. Don't worry.
Flight 4081.
You're in good hands here.
Generic November 213.
You are in good hands.
300 feet. Climbing 7,900.
Not gonna crash.
Spirit
Yes, Pelican. All the way to California. It's pretty much, it's exactly the way it would be. If you were to take a flight with a Southwest airliner from Miami International at 4:45, you're not gonna arrive to Los Angeles till like 11:15. So you'll be pretty much in Los Angeles by 11 p.m. Takes about 5.5 to 6 hours, depending if you're doing a straight flight or if you're just doing from Miami to Colorado and then from Colorado Denver to Los Angeles. It depends which kind of route you take, but either way, it's going to take you 6 hours. You know, Los Angeles is way out there, West Coast. Takes a while. If you're gonna drive, takes 7 days. Think about that. Driving for 7 days, bro. 7 days. Full week driving. Oh, Lord. But sometimes it's cool. I think everyone should do it at least once. At least once in your life, you should do it. Travel with a good car, not some beat up, crappy car, a brand new car, and go on a trip if you can, if you have the money, if you have the means necessary to do it. I know some people can't do it, they don't have that kind of luxury to do it. But if you do have that luxury, if you happen to have the means necessary, to financially to go and travel, I'm telling you, man, it's a beautiful country, beautiful states out there, and that's how you truly appreciate United States. Living in one state, you're not going to appreciate what United States of America is all about. To truly appreciate United States of America, you got to travel around the country, man, to see the beautiful Wyoming vistas of mountains, Tennessee, Western North Carolinas, Western Virginia, Appalachian Mountains. My goodness, man, it just, the list goes on and on. The airplane is the quickest way to get there. The airplane, that's why we have airplanes. Hey, I need to be, let's say you have a podcast with Joe Rogan. You're like, all right, dude, I got to be in LA or whatever. Or you got to do an interview with somebody. I got to catch my flight. I got to be there tonight, 11 o'clock. We got to do a podcast in the morning, blah, 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 blah. Get my hotel and do the podcast 11 o'clock and then get back to the airport, fly back. So if you got to do that, if you're one of those, that's why you take the airplane. It's the quickest. It's the quickest way to get where you need to get. Any other view of the airplane? I don't know. I haven't really thought about. No, so far they only let me here in the cockpit. Only in the cockpit. Cockpit. But uh-oh, there's some nasty weather over there. I don't like it. Hold on. Well, we could do this, I guess. Hold on. I guess we can do this. Maybe, I don't know. Can we? No. This is it.
Descend and maintain 4,800 feet of generic tree flight whiskey.
Yeah, this is a beautiful airplane. It really is. They did a good job on the reflection and the detail. Looks pretty good. And my PC is handling it like charm. That's a good news, actually. I know. He does. Look at that nasty weather. We got another nasty weather coming up our way. This is New Mexico. Dude, that's the dry. Oh, that's the dry cloud vapor. All that sand, dude. See, you can tell how dry the clouds are here, man. Look at that. Because you're now entering the desert. All that sand building up in the clouds. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to New Mexico. New Mexico. Mexico. New Mexico. Kind of sucks that it's not clear skies, so you guys can see a little bit better. Yes, that's what I like about Rockstar. They allow you. Did you see that video I did? Speaking of Rockstar and Grand Theft Auto, did you see that fire truck, Hot Pursuit? That's what I love about Rockstar, Grand Theft Auto 5, and Red Dead Redemption 2. You can create like a movie or like a, which I did. I created like a breaking news Hot Pursuit chase with the unstoppable fire truck. You guys can go watch it. It's in 4K HDR. And my God, did you see the Forbidden West? That thing looks beautiful, man. That Decima engine keeps getting better and better. It's like Avatar, man. The music, the atmosphere, everything. Can't wait for that game. Looks amazing. And the story of Horizon Forbidden West, it's very interesting. It's 1,000 years after a major event that happened on the planet Earth. And a major changes happen on the planet. And where the machines are taking over. Pretty interesting. Can't wait to play it. It really has that James Cameron Avatar feel to it, man, and I love it. I don't give a really crap if it's a 30 FPS or 60 FPS. You know, why can't people, it's not a Call of Duty. Like, I really don't understand some people. Like, dude, it's not Call of Duty. On Call of Duty, yes. 60 FPS has to be a standard for Call of Duty. Alright? Any first-person shooter multiplayer game has to be 60 FPS or higher, 120. But the standard has to be 60. But we're not... Dude, we're not playing PUBG. We're not playing Call of Duty. We're not playing Battlefield. We're not playing Fortnite. What's with the people in this 60 FPS nonsense? Hey, I have 120 FPS. Here's a perfect example. I have 120 FPS available on Mass Effect Andromeda. Am I using 120 FPS on Mass Effect Andromeda? No. Do you know why? Because I don't need it. Because Mass Effect, it's not a competitive game. It's an RPG role-playing game. An adventure RPG game. You don't need 120 FPS. It's cool that it's there. I welcome it. And it's awesome that it's there. But is it necessary? Do I really need 120 FPS? Fuck no. Excuse my French. Fuck no. So what's with the people, man? That's why I made those 2 other videos. People are so stuck up with resolution and frames per second. This is old Digital Foundry brainwashed generation. Straight out of Digital Foundry. Raised in Digital Foundry and cooked in Digital Foundry, packaged in Digital Foundry, and now they're out there floating around on the video gaming industry. Oh, if it's a 30 FPS. Jesus Christ. Seriously, guys. What the hell's wrong with you all? For real. Something's wrong with you. Guys. You know? And I mean this in a nice way. Like, seek help. Seek help. For your own good. And for the good of future generations. Yes. It's nice to have a native 4K 60 on every game. But not every game needs it. Not every game screams for it. Okay? We're not there yet, guys. Okay? Even with 2080, even with a 2080 Ti, people are struggling to hit native 4K 60 on a Grand Theft Auto 5 with the ultra settings. No, high settings, excuse me. So if high-end PCs are struggling to hit that native 4K 60 mark, what the hell do you expect from a console? A $500 console? No, really, what do you expect? They can't do it natively. They have to sacrifice. They have to sacrifice on the graphics, and then you're gonna complain, oh, the graphics don't look that good. It's nice that it's a native 4K 60, but why the graphics look so crappy? You see, nothing can satisfy you. If you truly care about resolution, if you truly care about ray tracing and high texture filtering and all that good jazz, then why don't you go ahead, spend $10,000 and build that high-end super PC with a 3090 SLI, 64 gigs of DDR4 super fast RAM, get yourself some super thermal take cooling, get yourself an i9 processor with the 24 cores and shitload of threads. being clocked at 9.7 gigahertz, then build that PC. All right? We're talking about a console, damn it. I just wish that people would appreciate what Guerrilla Games has brought us. All of that took a lot of time for them to get the graphics, the atmosphere of the game, the terrain, the map. All of that shit has to be rendered. The textures, the motion capture, all of that shit takes time. And they put a lot of effort. They worked really, really hard to bring that game to us, that sequel. And what do? Dude, it's only, I think it's 30 FPS, bro. I don't know, man. I think it's 30 FPS. Okay, we got a lot of storm over here. It's raining in New Mexico. I'm sorry. Belagun. Sorry about that, man. We got some storm. We got a lot of storm here, man. We're out of luck. Damn it. We're shit out of luck here. Sorry, guys. We're shit out of luck. Hopefully in Arizona it'll be cleared out. We're still in New Mexico. Hopefully in Arizona the weather's gonna clear out. Hello, this is Digital Foundry. I want to show you at 30 FPS the vegetation on the PlayStation 4 looks a bit outdated in comparison to a PC more powerful version. But we're going to magnify it and zoom it in 24 times just so we can see the vegetation. As you can see, the vegetation, it's very jagged and soft. It shouldn't be soft if it's 24 times magnified and zoomed in like a Hubble telescope. Come on, man. Like, kiss my hairy ass. When you're sitting 7 feet away from your bloody television, are you going to use a fucking telescope to see the vegetation if it's soft? Goddamn. Sorry for the language, but this is what we have. This is what this generation has come to. It has come to this bullshit. God save me. God save us all. Aliens, whoever, universe save us. Oh yeah, this is the real time. Yes, Pete, it's a real time weather. Everything's real time here. Everything. And then somebody asked me today, but why did you complain? Why did you complain about The Last of Us Part 2? Well, that's a different story. The Last of Us Part 2, it's been out since last year, May. Okay? It's been out since last year, May, I believe. 12 months. It's a 1 year anniversary. 1 year anniversary. And what did Naughty Dog do for 1 year? Absolutely nothing. They clicked a little button and they unlocked the frame rate. It took them 12 months to unlock the frame rate. Come on, man. You couldn't remaster it. You couldn't get better texture filtering. You couldn't get better ambient occlusion. You couldn't get ray tracing in there. That's all you did? Just unlock the frames per second? That's different. I was complaining about Neil Cuckman. The guy's been on the Twitter for 12 months. Salting everybody, doing this, you know. Laughing his ass off that he killed our favorite character. A sick fuck. He is. He's an asshole. The guy's an asshole. I know an asshole. I can smell an asshole from thousands of miles. He's an asshole. If it talks like an asshole, if it smells like an asshole, it's gonna be an asshole. And now he calls himself doctor. Now he's a doctor. Dr. Assholeness. Dr. Ockman. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. Everybody's kissing his ass. Troy Baker's it's shining his shoes. Troy Baker is licking his asshole. Bailey, it's licking his... Everybody's licking. Pretty soon they're going to start sucking his cock, I'm pretty sure. Now that he's the CEO of Naughty Dog. Kneel down before me. I'm going to unzip my pants. I'm going to show you my hairy ding-dong. Be a good Abby. Get down. Get down on your knees. Guy's an asshole. I'm going to say it publicly. The guy's a fucking a-hole. That's it. End of story. So that's why I complained about him. For fucking up my Uncharted. The Last of Us. For fucking up my Last of Us. For making me spend 10 hours playing as Abby. The hell with that guy, man. Fuck him. So he can satisfy Anita Sarkeesian and his feminist Freemasonic friends. His Get the fuck out of here. You can try that shit somewhere else, not with this guy. I could be a fucking professor for Freemasonic secret clubs and all that shit. I can give you a fucking brief history about Albert Pike. Yeah. Your hero, Pike. Albert Pike. Fuck these guys, man. They all belong to the same club. Fuck them. Don't get me started, man. Don't make me open that can of fucking worms. Alright? I'm already gonna lose at least 10 of Freemason friends. So come on, Mr. 4K. Enough. We get it. We got you. We got it. Fine. You know you don't like our lodges. You know you don't like our religion. Yes, I don't. So fuck off. I don't care. All right, so we can climb down the altitude a little bit. Things have changed. But it's still cloudy, man. There's still a lot of clouds. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to drop down the altitude. Wow, this looks beautiful, huh? Thank you, Pete. Come on, man. Like somebody asked me the other day, but like, what's your problem with them? I said, I have no problem with Freemasons as people who belong to that group. I have some of them who are my friends, you know. They've been always nice to me. They never did something to me I didn't want to do. They've always been nice. But I know when shit hits the fan, they're going to protect what they have to protect. And what's that? Their beliefs. And when shit hits the fan, when they're being told what to do by their master, they're going to do what they have to do. And I know that because they swore an oath and they belong to that group and they got to do what they got to do. And they know that I know that. So that's it. Doesn't mean they're bad people. Doesn't mean Brad Pitt is some evil guy. Doesn't mean that Scarlett Johansson is some evil cunt or that Robert Downey Jr. is some evil guy. But they belong to this group and they got to do what they're being told. Doesn't mean that Dwayne Johnson's some evil prick, but he's got to do what he's got to do. Just like the other guy had to make an apology to China. Why? Because he realized, oops, I belong to this. I cannot, piss off the fellow Masons in China. So I have to make an apology. Okay? So they have to do what they have to do. I know how it works. I know who they are. But I'm simply saying, I don't like their beliefs. I don't like what they believe in. They believe in this evil deity. I don't. I believe in good, not some dark black magic energy. Even Christopher Lee was urging before he died, please don't get involved in this whole hocus pocus black magic shit. Dark magic. He says, please don't do it. Before he, Christopher Lee, the famous Dracula, he warned everybody. When he was at one of the colleges, I forgot which college it was, there was like a seminar and they were asking him question. And he says, yes, I read some, dark magic books and the whole Satanism, rituals and all that, but I never belonged to any of that. And he never did. He never did. Christopher Lee, it's probably the only celebrity that never belonged to any Satanism ritual club. He never did. But majority out there of celebrities, tech people like Elon Musk and Silicon Valley, this is all Freemasonic. It's all Freemasonic. It's all pretty much politicians, lawyers, doctors, Wall Street guys. It's all Freemasonic. It's all this. It's all that. It's all this. It's all this. And it's all this. But then again, it doesn't mean that they're bad people. It's just they belong to that group and you can't quit that group. You just simply can't. You can't quit. I mean, you could try, but you're going to lose everything. And they don't want to lose everything. They don't want to lose everything. And I don't blame them. They have a lot of stuff. They have a lot to lose. And they're like, fuck it. I'm not going to lose that. All right, we're almost getting to our Freemasonic capital, Los Angeles. No, Washington, D.C. District of Columbia is the what you call it, the capital of, it's George Washington, the very first president of, the very first Freemason president. Abraham Lincoln wasn't a Freemason. Abraham Lincoln got killed and assassinated in a theater by a Freemason. I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know that. But how could you possibly know that? How could you know that if you're watching Pornhub all day long and if you're watching the freaking hot tub on the fucking Twitch. What do you think that comes from? Freemasonic rituals, Freemasonic companies. Okay? They're all owned by the same fucking hand. That's why you see all the sexuality, all the pornography, all that bullshit. They're putting that shit. They love that. They want you to see that. All right, don't get me started, man. I already said enough. Let's land to where we need to land. We're entering Arizona. All right? Sweet home Arizona. Sweet home Arizona. Be my bombona. You know bombona is? Bombona is like a candy. In my language, bombona, in Serbo-Croatian, bombona means candy. John Booth. Somebody asked me, how do you know all of this stuff? People tell me shit. And I keep telling everybody, why are you telling me all of this? I don't know what it is about people. Everyone who I meet feels like, dude, I feel comfortable with you. I feel I can talk to you. I feel I can tell you anything. Maybe sometimes you shouldn't tell me everything. Maybe sometimes you should keep stuff to yourself. No, really. People come to me and they just tell me everything. Dude, I feel comfortable with you. I feel like I can tell you anything. Like, don't tell me. Sometimes I wish I didn't know anything. Sometimes I wish I was, Sometimes I wish I didn't know shit. I would feel so great if I didn't know anything. Be like, I don't know. I would feel better if I didn't know anything. If I was some kind of like a mule, you know, and I didn't know anything. I wish that I was stupid. I wish that I was dumb and I didn't know fucking shit. My God, that'd be fucking great. Can I do that next time I get born? I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to know fucking nothing. Can I drink bleach? I'll drink fucking bleach. I'm fucking stupid. I don't care. The more you know, just the worse you feel. Sometimes better if you don't know. Am I the greatest pilot or what? Not only am I flying you safely to Los Angeles, but at the same time, I'm keeping you entertained. Are you not entertained? Definitely more entertaining than Russell Crowe trying to keep you guessing where he's at right now. Where am I right now? I felt like telling Russell Crowe, you're in your bathroom right now. I'm taking a shit. I like Russell Crowe. He's cool, man. But every time you go to Russell Crowe's Twitter, it's always like, where I'm at now. Tell me where I'm at. He shows you certain stuff, photos of certain places where he's at, and then he wants you to figure out, like a pop quiz, like a riddle. He wants you, like a puzzle. It's like a puzzle game, and he wants you to figure out where he's at. This is Arizona, guys. We're entering Arizona. Sweet home Arizona. Sweet home Arizona. We're gonna drop down the altitude, man. We're gonna drop down the altitude.
Going to 128 decimal 2 net blue, UAS 86.
Sweet home Arizona. Hold on. Alright, here we go. The weather's nice. You guys gonna see some good stuff over here. We're entering Mars. Arizona, it's like Mars, dude. It's really like fucking Mars. If you ever go to Arizona, it's like Mars. You know, bring that rover, and you can tell people you're on Mars. Go to TikTok, dude. Build yourself a fake rover. Put like some NASA letter shit on there, and put this shit on TikTok or YouTube, and people gonna think you're really on Mars. Guys, I'm in Mars. Or go to Jordan. Go to Jordan. There's a place in Jordan that looks exactly like Mars. And people are going to think you're on Mars. Put the shit on TikTok. Put the shit on YouTube. People are going to believe that. 1 million views in one day. 20 million views in next 3 days. Dude, you're going to be famous, bro. You're going to make all that bundles of money, man. Look at this place. Imagine being stuck here, middle of nowhere. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. There's your white sands. New Mexico. We're still in New Mexico. We're not entering Arizona, but almost. We're so close to Arizona. Almost there. There's your white sands right here. Thank you, Balagoon. But we're still, I'm sorry, man. I apologize. We're still in New Mexico. We're almost there. You see the line over here? You see where my arrow is? That's where the Arizona is. But we're almost there, man. We can spit to Arizona. We're like right there, bro. We're like right there. Don't worry, we're getting there. I'm just kind of slowing down because I want you to see the white sands. Because I know you love the white sands and all that. A lot of movies were filmed here, including the Independence Day. That famous Will Smith Independence Day, you know, when he crashes the F-18 and he fights, he was chasing the alien craft, and then he crashes on the white sands, and then, you know, he punches the alien in the face. That's the white sands right here. There it is, man. Beautiful, isn't it? Don't worry about the turbulence. I got it. You guys will be okay. Don't worry. You might be a little bit shaky, but that's alright. You guys will survive. We're moving at the 400 knots right now. So it takes 5 hours to Arizona, guys. To get to Arizona, it's about 5 hours to get there. That was a nasty storm that we encountered behind us. You see that? That storm behind us? That's what we had to endure. Yeah, it is. And this is all real. Everything you see here, it's exactly what you would see if you were to fly in real. You would see exactly this mountain, this terrain, everything. And that's the beauty about the flight simulator, that you can do that, you know. All right, we are almost at the border of Arizona, guys. We're almost there. Sweet home Arizona, be my bombona. Let me give you a better view. Hold on. Like this. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Wow, you guys should see this in 4K. Oh my god, on my 4K monitor, my 32-inch 4K BenQ 4K monitor, oh my goodness. Woo! We're almost at the Arizona right now. Almost. Just a few more miles and we'll be approaching Arizona. Wow. Damn. A little close-up shot. Hey guys, welcome to Arizona. Welcome to Arizona. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is, man. Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Put this over here. Wow. So 5 hours and 10 minutes from Miami. Well, to be exact, Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. From South Florida to Arizona, it's 5 hours and 10 minutes. This is as real as it gets, guys. That's why I'm doing this live stream, because I want to show you just how real the Microsoft Flight Simulator really is. If you want to play it real, you can play it real. If you want to play it arcade, you can play it arcade. But man, if you do this and you have a VR headset on, you're really going to feel like a pilot. You're going to get that sense of the patience that pilot needs to have. When pilot is flying long hours, 6 hours here, 6 hours there, 12 hours here, 8 hours there, 18 hours here to Australia or New Zealand or South America, Middle East or Europe or Russia or China, Asia, India. So, you know that it takes quite a long time. By the way, Need for Speed Heat has a brand new update on a PlayStation 5, and it's included with EA Access. I really want to check out Need for Speed Heat. I haven't checked that out. But I also want to check out Gran Turismo Sport. Gran Turismo Sport on PlayStation VR via PlayStation 5. I really want to see how much the HDMI 2.1 is going to help. Sending that more bandwidth. Is it going to make the screen clearer? Also, I want to see the GPU and CPU and the solid state drive and the fast memory bus speed. How much is that going to help the PlayStation VR? And I really want to connect my PlayStation VR to my PlayStation 5. If you haven't mentioned it, Peter, if you haven't mentioned it, dude, it would have dawned on me. I would be like, what? And I had my PlayStation 5 for like 3 months now. 3 months, and I have yet to connect it to my PlayStation VR. Shame on me. Shame on me. Believe that, Pete? Believe that? Belagoon? I have PlayStation VR and PlayStation 5. 3 months. 3 months. And I have yet to connect my PlayStation VR to my PlayStation 5. Believe that shit? What the fuck's wrong with me? And I apologize to every single one of you guys. How did I forget? Did I forget that I even have a PlayStation VR? I swear to God. Sometimes my mind is... It's like... like when a hard drive gets full and you got a lot of stuff on your hard drive and it gets clogged up. It's kind of like that. That's how my brain sometimes is. It gets too much shit on there and it gets clogged up. You need a plunger just to get some shit out. Yeah, the Need for Speed Heat, it's the recent one that came out. And they really did a great job Brand new textures, brand new lighting. Dude, they got a lot of upgrades. They patched up that game pretty good, and I definitely want to check it out. I'm going to check it out for you, Pete. Don't worry, I'll check it out. You know, I forgot to turn the sync on because I see the screen tearing. I should have turned that on. I just realized. Hold on, guys. I just forgot. That's better. Forgot to turn the V-Sync on. Like a jackass. Hey guys, welcome to Arizona. Welcome to Arizona. I don't know if we're gonna see the Grand Canyon. I think we will. We should be able to, because it's right around the Phoenix, right? Or is it north of Phoenix? I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna see the... Now the biggest test is going to be for me to land this plane. That's going to be the biggest testament. The biggest test. You know, to land the airplane safely. That's the trick, Pata. Landing the airplane safely. It's the trick, Pata. Wow, look at Arizona, man. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Oh! Woo! Sorry about that. Everybody good? No one spilled their drinks? Okay, good. Sorry about that. Don't worry. Our stewardess will bring you some extra drinks. You guys are good. Will be free of charge. If you spilled your drink, don't worry. It will be free of charge. You won't have to pay for it. What's that? A steward is knocking on the door. Tell her no. Not yet. Tell her she needs to satisfy the German football team, because that's what we have. We got the German football team that's going to be playing against Los Angeles Galaxy. That's why we're driving this flying this German airplane. It's a German airliner. Lufthansa. Du hast mich frag. Du hast mich frag, in der Ring. Du hast mich. Mech. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate me so much? When all I wanted to do is just put the ding dong ding in you. I think that's the proper. I think that's the proper translation of Du hast Rammstein song. All right, here we go. Sweet home Arizona, will you be my bombona? Wow, it's the middle of nowhere. Dude, look at Arizona, man. It's like, put all the homeless people in here, bro. Telling you. There's plenty of, listen. There is no excuse for homeless people. Look at Nevada. Look at Arizona. Look at New Mexico. Even Utah and Dakota. Well, Dakota we cannot, South Dakota, well, that's Indian reserves. We cannot touch that. Even parts of Idaho, man, come on, you know. There's no excuse for homeless people. Look at the, Alaska. Come on, man. Start building them cottages and shacks, you know. They can live in little cottages and little shacks, you know. Little cabins. We can build small little cabins, like 200 square feet away. Cabins, and they can live there. No reason for people to be out on the streets, man. Look at all this empty space. Come on, man. Come on now. Come on now. 5 hours and 22 minutes. So now you know that it's true. It takes 6 hours from South Florida to Los Angeles. From Miami to Los Angeles, it's 6 hours. Remember that next time you fly from Miami to LA. 6 hours of flying. 6 hours of flying. What's up, Devin? How you doing, bro? You're just in time, man. You missed the 5.5 hours of flight, but you're just in time for hopefully successful landing where we will not need a parachute. Where the parachute will not be needed, boy. Now we're gonna land successfully. This is Arizona. We'll be fine. I just hope it doesn't get dark. 7 o'clock. It's gonna be 7 o'clock, 11 o'clock. No, it's gonna be 8 o'clock. Fuck me sideways. It's gonna be 8 o'clock. It's gonna be night, bro. We're gonna be landing in Los Angeles at night. Damn it, man. I'm glad you're doing pretty good, bro. I'm glad everybody's doing great. That's what I like to hear. Keep my fingers crossed, man. Hopefully. Hopefully. Here. I think I'll land if I do this. Here. This will help me. Hold on. Or maybe this. You're right. I'll land just fine, dude. I'll be alright. You're alright, boy. You'll land, boy. Let's see. Let me show you what you missed. Here. Look at this. We started here from Fort Lauderdale International, Hollywood International. And we crossed the Gulf of Mexico. We had a bunch of storm over here. Like a very nasty storm. Right here south of New Orleans. And then we made our way through Houston, Texas. And West Texas, New Mexico. And here we are now in Arizona. We got it, man. I think I should get my... if I land successfully and I taxi this plane successfully, I think I should get my pilot license. That's it, bro. I should get my pilot license immediately. Yeah, he does. It looks like Mars. Look at it. That's where they film that rover. You know what I mean? Did you really think they actually landed a rover on Mars? Did you really think they let us do that? Did you really think? Did you really think? Of course we landed on Mars, man. The aliens don't care about Mars. There's nothing there. They don't give a shit about that. They're more focused on this Earth planet. Because it's the only planet that contains life in our galaxy. There's nothing else other than this. So, of course, they don't give a shit about Mars. They're like, yeah, go move to Mars. Go land your rovers on Mars. They don't give a shit. Is that a pyramid? What the hell is that? Is that a pyramid? Look at that thing. That's a Cydonia. You know what's funny? There's a place called Cydonia on Arizona. In Arizona, I'm sorry. And there's also a place called Cydonia on Mars. Believe that? Coincidence? Why, I think not. Coincidence, my ass. Nothing it's a coincidence with Freemasons. Just like the Sea of Tranquility was not a coincidence. That's the first thing they did was the ritual. You know? Buzz Aldrin is a Freemason. He's got a big ass Freemason ring. Armstrong was a Mason. The other guy was a Mason. All three of them were Masons. And they brought that apron and everything, and they did a ritual. The Sea of Tranquility, and, you know. It was not by accident. Come on now. Come on, come on. Imagine tomorrow the breaking news. Mr. 4K is a 33-degree basin. His YouTube channel has been shut down. We don't know where he's at. He's disappeared like in a thin air. He's just gone. All of his videos are deleted, everything, like he never existed. But we know that he was a 33-degree Mason. Imagine that shit, bro. Imagine the shocking news. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'll probably get picked up by aliens quicker and faster before I become a 33-degree Mason. All right, guys. Arizona. Look at this Arizona, man. It's like a Mars. Get your ass to Mars. You have the clear vision. To get to the Mars, you have the clear vision. This is it, Jim Cameron. I've been trying to tell you this, that I believe that the biggest problem right here in the California is that nobody's the clear vision. Hold on. And I think that it's very important to have the clear vision. Like, for example, the Jim Cameron, like, you know, he had the clear vision for the Avatar. This is the tree hugging that looks fantastic. But then you went to the studio says, we want the tree huggers over here. We want to put up the billions of dollars of the tree hugging. But you said, the hell with that. I said, I have a clear vision. I want to make the Avatar the most successful movie of all time. You know, think about Arnold. Everything's fantastic. You know, they ask him about his heart surgery. How was your heart surgery? The heart surgery went fantastic. No problem, no issues. They put the new valve in there. It was a fantastic. Everything's fantastic, bro. That the one time I couldn't breathe, I said, that's a fine. Who wants to fucking breathe? I don't care. That's a fantastic. You know, I had the clear vision. I don't need to breathe. That finally they gave me the oxygen. I was able to breathe. So it was even more fantastic. Ay. Arnold. The one time Maria Shriver came in and she asked me, hey Arnold, why don't you make a movie where you are the teacher and you tell everybody you need to have a clear vision? And I said to Maria, so Maria, what is the matter with you? You clearly don't have the clear vision. I made a movie called The Kindergarten Cop. I was a teacher. And I told everybody to drop the cookie and shove it up there. That is the movie I did. But since you don't know to keep track of my movies, Maria Shriver, how are you supposed to know? Oh, Lord. All right, we're getting closer to Phoenix, Arizona. Wow, look at this. Look at this beauty over here. This is fantastic. It's so fantastic over here. Actually, I need to keep it centered like this. It needs to be like this. It needs to be proper. The proper curvature on this lever. Here we go, right here. You are not a Jedi. You don't have a proper tone mapping on the lightsaber. The curvature on the color, it's not proper. You know what? I haven't watched them in a while. The proper curvature on the proper level. What's his name? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What's his name? Vincentillo. VT. Vincentillo. I haven't seen him in a fucking while. You need to do more Papa curvature. Your tone of color, it is washed up. You need a proper TV for that. I also suggest that you get a proper calibrator. It's funny he talks about the calibrators, but all the equipment was given to him for free. You know? But he's trying to tell other people, why don't you just go ahead and buy this $1,200, $1,500 equipment. Yeah, why don't you buy this $2,000, $3,000 professional calibrating equipment? Who the fuck's gonna spend that kind of money? Unless you're making money going around people's houses and, you know, calibrating their TVs and making money, ripping them off for like $1,000 for each visit, then I can see why would you want to spend on a Calman getting all that equipment to properly calibrate, you know. But he gets all of that stuff. He gets it for free. They give it to him. Like he doesn't pay for it. Yeah. All right, we're almost there, guys. Almost there. To California. Dude, we're so close to California. I can smell it. Look at this, man. Look at this. Is terrifying. Look at this. What is some secret passageway to the underground bunker? Dude, there has to be tons of underground bunkers here. There has to be. Look at this, bro. Has to be. Hold on, I cannot see my altitude. The proper curvature. Hold on. Wow, it's really 6 hours. It's really 6 hours, guys. Damn it. We're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna get there. This is turning into like a Die Hard movie. He landed during a sunset. Remember when he landed on LAX from New York? John McClane. It was a sunset when he got to Los Angeles, LAX, from New York, in a Die Hard movie.
Albuquerque Center, southwest 259er tree, level 340,
I need some water.
259er tree,
I need some water. Whew. Hold on a second.
southwest 2539er, contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4. 125.4 southwest 2539er.
Good, good. Everything's right on the track, right on the money. I mean, we really did it, bro. We're really doing it. Look at this. Look at this. No joke. For real. I think this live stream is going to be a testament that this shit is real as it gets. As real as it gets. Imagine if they do a Grand Theft Auto like this, right? How cool would that be? Dude, we're so close. We're so close. So close and so far away. Look at the stars. Look at that. The stars above. How about my PC handling this like a charm? Can we hear it for my PC? Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap. Thank you, thank you. The Grand Canyon is north of us. Balagan. Sorry about that, man. The Grand Canyon is just north of us, but we don't have time to see it. But
American 618, contact Phoenix to Perth on 123.7.
maybe some other time. Maybe some other time we'll do it. Maybe not. All right, we're almost there to California. You see that yellow line? That's where the California is, right here. Wow, that's beautiful. Do not tell me that's not beautiful. Come on, man. Yeah, all that land, man, and I mean, there's some small towns here, you know. There's some small cities around here, but it's mainly, as you can see. I mean, after Phoenix is like their biggest city, I guess. But outside Phoenix, man, it's just you got Flagstaff, you got Tucson, and that's it. And then small little towns, you know. But other than that, man, it's just a Grand Canyon and desert and desert and desert and desert. Endless desert of desert. And, dude, you don't want to get lost there. I believe this is Phoenix, right here, Phoenix, Arizona, and that's where you had that boomerang UFO flying exactly over the city, the way the boomerang was flying, but at a much lower altitude. Oh, dude, did you? Oh, that's awesome, Aaron. That is cool. That's awesome, man. I love when people recognize their places. I think this is Phoenix. Let me see. Could be wrong, but I think it is. I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. 30 UFOs last month. That's crazy. That's insane. But you know what, Aaron? What is it about the desert that lures them in? Something about the desert, right? When you look at Arizona, when you look at Nevada, New Mexico, these three hotspots, right? Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, these three hotspots, it seems to be something, there's something there. Something about that desert, something that they, whatever, maybe they buried something there a long time ago. There's something there that they have to be there for whatever reason, dude. Now, I know I'm just kind of giving my own observation of theory. Who knows why they're coming? But they seem to be coming to Arizona, Nevada, and New Mexico. And of course, parts of California. Let's not forget that. Central. I mean, the east side of California. California has their own desert as well. But my God, right? Something about that area, like this area here, they seem to be coming. They're not gonna tell me, man. The Freemasons not gonna tell me shit. They wouldn't tell me nothing. They're gonna tell me, figure it out. You're a smart guy, figure it out. I cannot tell you why our heart has 3 valves, why everything is in 3. Why we love our triangular pyramids. I'm not going to tell you that. I think it's all interdimensional, man. I think all of this, it's interdimensional. I think there's a parallel universe. There's same planet like ours that exist in another dimension. And there's probably nothing there, but it exists there for those who want to travel in time. So when you travel in time, it's all available for you. Nothing will encounter. It makes sense. Think about it. If you're going to travel in time, you cannot go see yourself. You cannot go see your father. It's going to be all empty. There will be buildings there. There will be electricity and high rises and buildings, but there will be no one there. There won't be any humans there. There won't be any animals. There won't be any birds. There's just will be buildings and electricity. Why? So that way you cannot interfere with the past. So you cannot mess around with the past. I don't know. Does this make any sense? Maybe that's the law of the universe. Maybe that's the law of the fact that you cannot interfere. Meaning you cannot fuck around with something that has already happened. You can't fuck around with that. It already has happened. That's it. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? Somebody knows. Or maybe nobody knows. Oh, Pete, you're going to sleep? Thank you for joining this flight for a little bit. Have fun with the PlayStation VR, man. Make sure you download that Gran Turismo Sport. Trust me, you're gonna enjoy it. Yeah, a lot of stuff's coming to light, but I don't think we're supposed to know. Whatever it is, here's what I think. And I think this is where a lot of people make a mistake. And this is why a lot of people hit the dead end. They hit the brick wall. Do you know why? Because they think that they're supposed to figure all of this out. But they never thought that maybe universe never intended for you to figure out that bigger picture or what this is all about. Sure, the universe will let you figure certain things out, how to survive, how to evolve, how to create electricity, how to fly, create medicine and other things, right? How to use the resources that are available to you. But to really tell you everything, to know how the universe was created and all of this, I don't think we're meant to know that. I don't think anyone is meant to know that. I think that's forbidden to know. That's my observation. That's my opinion. All right, we're almost getting closer to California. Soldier man. There's a soldier man already there waiting for me. I'm kind of glad that I'm going to be landing at night because I can see the landing strip lights. It just makes it easier for me to land. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh, we're too far away from Area 51, man. We're in Arizona, bro. Arizona. Uh-oh, it's getting super dark. What's there to say about Area 50? There's nothing there, man. They're just working on some, it's, you know what's there? Lockheed Martin. That's what's there. Lockheed Martin's working on a new aircrafts. That's it. That's all you got in Area 51, man. There's nothing there, you know. They're not holding any aliens, all right? We're not in possession of any little green men. It's none. They're not there. Come on, man. Imagine how embarrassing. Ask yourself this question. Imagine how embarrassing it would be for a highly advanced, billions of years highly advanced extraterrestrial race from Rita Zeticuli or whatever the fuck. Imagine how embarrassing it would be for them that they got caught and they got captured. It would be the utmost embarrassment. No. That was a smoking gun. That was a false flag. The whole Roswell thing was a false flag. It was all bullshit, man. That's because of the Russians and Cold War, all that tension between Russia, Soviet Union, and America. So we're trying to tell Soviet Union that we are in possession of highly advanced technology, blah, 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 blah. So Soviet Unions are like, oh shit, they're in possession of a highly advanced technology. That's what it was. I don't think we are not in possession of shit. These beings are interdimensional. They're not operating on the same physical realm as we are on this 3rd level density. They're like on the 12th level density, bro. And if they show themselves to us, they do it purposely. But it doesn't mean that you can interact with them. It doesn't mean you can shut them down. It doesn't mean that you can comprehend them and you know. No. Man. If they created us, what kind of shitty ass gods that would be? Imagine I was a god. And you can shoot my ass down, you can manipulate me. What kind of a shit ass fucking god I would be? No. So I find the whole thing laughable, to be honest. To be honest. We're not in possession of shit. We're not in possession of shit. It could be, you know what, a lot of the stuff that we see could be holographic imagery. You know, using holographic imagery in the sky to test people. You know, Arizona is a perfect place to do it. A lot of military installation bases, a lot of Air Force. You know, they could easily do that. Manipulate, let you see something in the sky, and you think you're seeing a UFO. And I mean, you know, oh yeah, Aaron, it could easily be that. Could easily be that. Could easily do that, you know, to fuck with us. Since when was the last time they haven't fucked with us? No, really, let me ask you this. When was the last time since, well, I'll go as far back as a Montauk, what you call it, the base in Long Island, Montauk, MK Ultra. How many poor souls, poor bastards have they manipulated, brainwashed, electrically shocked their brains? How many of them that we don't know have been, you know, manipulated since 1950s, 1940s, 1960s, 1970s? Look how many people are missing. Never found. Never found. We can find dinosaur fossils, right? We can find dinosaur bones, but we cannot find these missing people, right? Come on, man. There's so much. There's so much, man, that they I personally think they experimented and they swiped it under the rug. They kept it tight lit. So it doesn't surprise me if they're fucking with us. It's on the news, right? They're talking about it. All of a sudden now they're talking about UFOs. There's a pretty good reason why they're talking about it. Let's create a fake alien invasion, right? So we can start this new world order, right? So people are going to join together. They're going to join together. Everybody's going to join together. New world order. New world order. We fight these aliens. Blah, 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 blah. Or some shit like that, man. Who knows what they're cooking, man? If you're willing to believe in an all-seeing eye, if you're willing to believe in some dark entity deity, then what's going to stop you in trying whatever the fuck is that you're going to try next? Whatever sinister foul play you're going to do next. There's no limits for these individuals to what they want to achieve next. That guy, the Prince of Dukes, what you call it, Queen Elizabeth husband. You know what he said before he passed away? He said, if I could get resurrected, or if I could be reborn again, I would like to be a virus so I can wipe out the entire planet of human life. That's what he said. Go look it up. Google it. You know, that Prince of Dukes of Edinburgh, whatever the fuck, you know. I forgot his name. He said if he could be reborn again, he would like to be reborn as a virus to wipe out the entire population of humans. That's what they fucking said. Google it. Fucking Google that shit. Don't just take my word for it. Google it. That's your royalty out there in England. For real. That's what the fuck he said. I think they're really sick. You know? If you read their like rituals and the kind of rituals they believe in, if you read like how sinister they are, dude, it's straight out of fucking horror. Out of the horror fucking book. Straight out of the fucking horror book, man. Straight out of the fucking horror book. Fuck that religion, dude. I would never join that kind of religion. You know? Some of my friends, they enjoy that, fine, whatever. You know, I'm not here to tell people what to join. I'm not here to tell people what group to belong to. But not me, dude. Fuck that shit, man. I don't care if they make me a movie star. I don't care if they give me the entire Playboy mansion for myself with all the bunnies running around naked. I don't give a shit. I'm simply saying, dude, I would never sell myself for that kind of practices. I would never sell my soul for that kind of bullshit, for that kind of sinister shit. Because I don't know what happens after I die. I don't know what's out there, dude. While I'm still here on this planet, I want to do good. I don't want to do something that's going to jeopardize to what happens to me after I'm dead. You know, I mean, so that's why I want to live good. I don't want to be an atheist and believe that there's nothing and just, you know, Satan is the Lord and that bullshit. No, fuck that. Fuck this shit. Or this shit. Or this. What's that, Aaron? Okay, we're entering California, guys. We're in California right now. You know what's funny? On the Pyramid UFO they just released on the news, they have FAA flashing lights on them. Oh yeah, dude, dude. We have those dude. Guys, Lockheed Martin has them. Triangular shaped crafts. They're supersonic. They're supersonic. Okay? They're the fastest thing we have, but they're supersonic. Russia is also working on their own version of supersonic. China's working on their own version of supersonic. Dude, it's not even a secret. I mean, I don't know why people are so like, dude, you need like 6 people to operate that fucking craft. It's supersonic. They tested it. Dude, since 2012, I knew about those triangular supersonic crafts. Yeah, man, it's I don't know why people are so shocked. Oh, we see these triangular, dude. Yeah, you see them because they want you to see them. That's why. That's why you're seeing them, because they want you to see them. And they're going to deny. They're going to say, yeah, we don't know nothing about that. It doesn't show up on our radar. Of course, they're going to tell you and lie. Of course, they're going to lie. They're going to tell you the fucking truth. So they're going to say, yeah, we haven't really saw anything on the sky or on our radar. We don't know what that is. We don't know what you're talking about, sir. Are you on the medication? Sir, calm down. Are you on a medication, sir? How many pills did you take today? We'll have somebody visit you just to see if you're okay. We'll send a fire rescue just to double check you. Maybe we'll put you in a straitjacket too. Come on, man. So they're going to deny. They're going to say, oh, look at this giant boomerang. This giant supersonic craft that we've been working on the Area 51, the S4, the one big base in Alaska. Probably they sent that shit from Alaska. And let's see how they react to it. Let's see how people in Phoenix, Arizona react to it in 1996. Come on, man. You know, it's all... I think you're right, man. I think, Aaron, you are hitting the nail right in the coffin. I think you got it, bro. They don't want us to know the real thing. Here's what I believe, honestly. The real thing, it's terrifying. What do I mean by terrifying? I think the real thing, it's something we can't control. They're interdimensional. How do you fight something that's interdimensional? How do you control something that's interdimensional? That they can go back in time, past, present, future, can manipulate many different things. How do you can't control that? That's like a God level to us. That's like a God level. You can't fight that. You can't control that. We are like at their mercy. And they don't want the public to know about that. Like, hey, we're helpless, guys. There's nothing we can do about it. If these motherfuckers want us gone, we'll be gone. If they want to orchestrate a big giant rock to hit the planet, they can do that. There's nothing we can do about it. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe they're afraid of that. They're like, hey guys, we don't want people to know about hey, these are interdimensional beings and there's nothing we can fucking do about it. They show up, they're gone, they show up, they're gone. They go from 19th century, 18th century, 17th century, 21st century, 22nd century, 23rd century. They can go back in time. They can manipulate certain things. And there's nothing we can do about it. Like, they're time travelers, they're interdimensional. Our laws of physics don't mean shit to them. It's like, and we don't know who they are. But we just know they're interdimensional. And there's nothing we can do about it. That's terrifying. That's like, you fucked. Pretty much, you're at their mercy. And I think that's what it is. They don't want us to know about that shit, man. I'm telling you, man, that's what it is. 100%. That's what it is. They're interdimensional. And that shit is terrifying, dude. Like, some of them could be sitting in your room, laughing and looking at the conversation, whatever. Maybe not laughing or whatever. They could be manipulating you. They could be in your room, and you could be sitting in a room, and they can go and manipulate your mind. They can put some ideas in your head to make you go crazy. And there's nothing you can do about it because you don't know where the source is coming from. That shit is terrifying, dude. Talk about a terrifying horror. Well, that is a terrifying horror. If I can see an alien and I can see the craft, that doesn't bother me, dude. But something that's invisible and it's interdimensional and there's not a fucking thing you can do about it, that's terrifying. That's pure terrifying horror. Right there, dude. Right there. Exactly, Aaron. Why would they use the blinking lights? And what a coincidence. Just so happens to be next to a naval base, right? Whatever. I know that the whole thing is... it's like... There's an old saying, if they're talking about it, if they're showing it to you, there's a reason for it. I don't believe in coincidence. Coincidence is bullshit. Not that coincidence doesn't happen sometimes, but there's a reason for everything, guys. If they're talking about it, if they're showing it on the news, there's a reason for it. There's a pretty good reason why you're seeing it, because they want you to talk about it. They want you to see it. They want you to memorize the little green men. They want you to memorize it through movies, through comic books, through all the pop culture. They want you to remember the UFO shape and diamond shaped creatures, the little green gray man. They want you to memorize that. So when they orchestrate whatever the fuck is that they're going to orchestrate at that certain time in the future, oh, I remember that. I know what that looks like. That's an enemy. We must fight it. Fight it right now. Fight it now. That's the boogeyman. Get together, boys. We must fight. Defeat them. Defeat them now. That's what they want, man. Oh, yeah. Cherry Cabra. Dude. Like, don't bother lying to these entities. Well, you can't lie to them because they're gonna drive you crazy. They're gonna put ideas and voices in your head. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, really, there's nothing you can do about it. It's almost like hacking. They're like hackers. They hack into your brain, and they're telling you what to do. And there's nothing you can fucking do about it. Talk about a terrifying horror. Well, there's your fucking terrifying horror. Right there. And, but then people are going to say, but how come these entities, they cannot enter your mind, Mr. 4K? Who are you then? Well, I'm their special little project. I don't know. I think they're having difficult time with me. Even they're like, who the fuck is this? What is this? It's just like a phenomenon. No, really, they're looking at me like a phenomenon. Where the fuck did this a-hole, from which universe did he fall from? What the fuck happened here? I think they're curious about me too. They're like, we don't know what this is. We can't figure this out. This is not your normal human being that we can control. What is this? That can figure us out like that in a heartbeat. What the hell is this? And they're probably like, all right, well, we don't know. I think they're confused, honestly. I'm just fucking with you guys. I'm just fucking around. That's what happens when you put a vodka with orange juice. See? Vodka, orange juice. That's what happens. Listen, guys, don't worry about it, man. Just enjoy your life. Have plenty of sex and have fun and watch movies, play video games, go out there hiking, swimming, do your usual activities that you do. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Just forget about it. Forget about it, Tony. That's the best thing you can do, is forget about it. Believe me. Believe me when I tell you, the best thing you can do is forget about it. Just forget about it. All right, guys, we're approaching Los Angeles, California. California. We're approaching Los Angeles, slowly but surely.
Delta 8826, contact Los Angeles Center, log 134.65. American 2709er, Los Angeles Center.
Wow. 6 hours to Los Angeles. Jesus Christ. From Miami to Los Angeles, 6 hours, dude. What's up, Dean? Are you not entertained? How many YouTubers are going to entertain you like this? How many? I can tell you, out of 8 billion, 0. Only 1. Actually, I take that back. 1. Out of 8 billion, only 1. And that, out of 8 billion, 1, it's yours truly. Moi. Me. Your friend, Dracul. I'm a Gary Oldman's lost child. That's what happened. Gary Oldman never knew he had a son like me. But now I know. Let's land this plane, man. That's the most important test in this whole 6 hours of flying from Miami to Los Angeles. It's for me to safely land this airplane. That's the trick, Pata. If I cannot land this shit safely, then it was all for nothing. It was all for nothing, man. We have to safely land this shit. We have to do it. We have to have a clear vision. There has to be a clear vision. Dylan. A clear vision, Dylan. If we don't have a clear vision, guys, that's it. There needs to be a clear vision. I told my donkey and the pony, the Lulu and the Lulu Blulu, whatever the name is, I don't forgot. I said to Lulu, "You my donkey, but remember this, even as a donkey, you need to have a clear vision where you want to go. You cannot stay here at my house, mi casa. You need to move. Lulu, find another mule, a big horse, a hung horse, Lulu, something, but you have the clear vision, Lulu. You need to know where to go." Oh, Super 8, man, I love that movie. Super 8 4K remaster. I'm gonna watch, dude. I gotta watch The Army of Dead tonight, as soon as I land this flight. I gotta watch The Army of Dead. Some people complain about it, but I don't know. I like Zack Snyder, man. I'll watch anything with him. Super 8, that was J.J. Abrams, right? He directed that movie. I think JJ, it's pretty good at making scary movies. You know, the kind of movies where you don't know what it is, you don't see it, you feel it, you hear it, and then at the end it shows up and smacks you right in the face. Like, he's pretty good at that stuff, you know. Like a Cloverfield. Cloverfield was pretty fucking good, man. That Cloverfield monster made Godzilla look like a walk in the park, dude. No, really. Cloverfield made Godzilla look like soy boy, soft ass sissy boy or some shit. I don't know. That Cloverfield monster is fucking badass, man. I gotta buy that movie, man. 4K came out. I gotta buy it. Have you guys figured out Tenet? I know it's a spy, like a James Bond spy sci-fi movie, but I'm still kind of having a difficult time with the whole time going backwards and radiation activating that ability to go backward and to. I mean, I don't know. It's a bit confusing, don't you think? Tenet, it's. I mean, I like the movie. I like the way the movie is shot. I liked everything about it. The action, the visuals, the music, the whole thing. But man, the story, it's really it's like everything's Greek. Everything's Latin. It's like I need a translation, bro. Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, What the fuck are you guys talking about? They're all talking in riddles. It's a Freemason movie. That's what the fuck it is. It's a Freemason movie made for Freemasons. And let's see if the public can figure that out. While we're talking about a tenant, and while we're doing this, the gesture of tenant. What the fuck it is, man? That's what it is. They want us to figure this shit out, man. I think he does that on purpose, Aaron. Someone told me that he does that on purpose. He did the same thing with the Interstellar, where they're talking about, you know, the physics and all that stuff, the science, and bending of time, relativity theory. What the fuck is this red shit? What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Hold on. What is this shit? This is in California, man. Just east of California. What the fuck is that? It's on the mountains, it's here, and what the fuck is that shit? What is that? Yeah, he did the same thing with Inception. I even with the Inception, it was a little bit tricky. But Inception was, you could understand it after a while. Prestige, dude, Prestige right away. I knew what's going on in Prestige. But Interstellar, Inception was okay. You can understand it. But Interstellar and this movie, especially The Tenant, it's just like you have to decode. Everything's coded. You have to figure it out. What is the radiation has to do with everything? Can radiation alter the backward time going into forward? Is there like a two different dimensions? One dimension is the forward dimension that we're going through, and there is another dimension like a two-way street going backwards. And if you can tap into that backward dimension, then you can alter certain things. That's my theory. That's why they're wearing the mask, because of the radiation. That's why they have to have that oxygen. But then again, I could be wrong. You know, who knows what ideas and theories Christopher Nolan put in there. You know. Definitely I have to watch the movie again, man. The good thing is it's on HBO Max, so I can watch it as many times as I want. I'll have to like turn up the volume all the way up, man. And I'll have to pause it, rewind it, and try to figure it out. You really got to pay attention, man. You got to turn that volume all the way. But you know what else he did? Christopher Nolan purposely cranked up the soundtrack with a synthesizer. You know, the soundtrack is really heavy on the bass and the synthesizer, and then the dialogue is like I like he purposely did that. So that way you cannot understand. Or maybe you'll have to focus to listen to the words they're saying. Did you notice that? The way the movie it's mixed, like purposely the soundtrack, it's like it's purposely done. High, 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 and then the dialogue, it's being muted lower and lower and lower. Aaron, thank you. I need to turn on the damn subtitles. Thank you. You see? A simple thing that's right in front of me. You see, that's the thing about secrecy, guys. It's always in front of you, but you don't see it. It's always in front of you, but you don't see it. Yes. Subtitles, bro. Subtitles. You're absolutely right, bro.
United 2276 is passing flight level 285 descending 9,300 feet. United 2276 Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Southwest
We're approaching Los Angeles County. Look how big the LA County is, man. It's huge.
United Flight 62, you are 66 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 10,000 feet. Expect center, visual runway, 2 right approach.
I know, I'll turn on the subtitles. I'm gonna do that, man. Fuck, you're right. Such an idiot, man. I know sometimes I hate myself. Like, dude, simple shit. Like a simple shit that can help me. Turn on the damn subtitles. Make him large, extra large. Let me tell you what, man. I'm gonna make them subtitles super large. I'm gonna go to my TV settings. I'm gonna make sure that the subtitle caption, closed caption, it's like extra large. I want to read the letters extra large. I want the subtitles to be super large. Alright guys, welcome to Los Angeles County.
Los Angeles Center, American 810 is passing 12,800 feet, descending 5,000 feet.
It's been, what, almost 7 hours, dude. 7 hours from Miami to LA. Holy fuck, bro.
89er, continue to toggle as planned.
Hey, what's up, Phil? What's going on? Well, 6 hours and 32 minutes from Miami to Los Angeles. You missed 6 hours and 32 minutes, brother. Oh, man. But don't worry, you can watch it later. How you doing, Phil? We're doing good, man. We're just talking about a bunch of different things, you know. With me, you never know what you're going to be talking about. It could be anything, everything. Aman, yes. Flight Simulator's coming to Series X this summer. And I heard a good rumor they're going to do open beta, not the open beta, closed beta testing, selected closed beta testing in mid-July. Mid-July throughout mid-August. And then by the end of August, August 28th, or probably August 31st, but I think August 28th is when they're going to officially release the Flight Simulator. So I'm like super stoked about it. Can't wait. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm doing good. Been busy. Working on some stuff. Made a couple of videos regarding Forbidden West, talked about that, and also did. I put a little montage with the Grand Theft Auto Hot Pursuit fire truck, unstoppable fire truck, Hot Pursuit. I did that video. It's pretty cool. You should check it out. And of course, this, the flight simulator with a CRJ 700 and 550 Bombardier. Pretty cool airplane, by the way. You guys might remember this airplane from the previous flight simulator. Well, there's the airport, guys. We're almost there. Almost there to the LAX. And here's a good thing about this. This was all in real time, Phil. All of this, it's in real time. And I think that's the cool thing about all of this. It's in real time. And I love it, dude. I love it.
MFS2020 contact Los Angeles approach on 128.2.
Here we are, Grand Theft Auto, Los Santos.
Los Angeles Center Jet Blue 187 is at 12,200 feet, descending 10,000 feet. Jet Blue 187 Los Angeles Center altimeter 29.86, continue to KRAIN as planned.
Can't believe that my computer was able to handle this for 7 hours, man. Actually, it's about close to 7 hours, man. Flight to Los Angeles. But that's because we're using this airplane. Obviously, if they use a much faster airplane, they can get there for 6 hours or 5 hours and 45 minutes. But with this airplane, it's about close to 7 hours, man. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a decently long flight, you know. 7 hours is 7 hours, dude, you know. You'll definitely get a little bit jet lag. California, yep. Balagoon, California. See, this is where we started. We started from here. We started from here. See? All the way from Miami to, well, which is Fort Lauderdale International. Same thing. To Los Angeles. Right there. There it is. I see it. I see it, my friend. My friend, I see it. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna get tricky. Alright, we don't need this anymore. Put that down. Put the cookie down. We don't need that shit. Just need to focus right now. Just need to focus on proper landing this shit.
Bravo airspace MRFOURK Y1979er heavy.
No, don't fuck it up right now. Hold on.
MRFOURK Y1979er heavy yacht leaving my airspace radar service terminated. Clock 1200. Frequency change approved. Clock 1200. Frequency change approved.
Hold on, I gotta do this proper. Has to be a proper landing, dude. I know it's crazy. You should have seen the storm that we've been through. You gotta watch this from the beginning, Phil, and Aman. Well, Balagan and Aman. I think you guys been watching this, but Aaron and Phil, you gotta see this when you get a chance from the beginning. It's crazy, like how real it looks, man. And this is true. It took me really close to 7 hours. I started taking off from Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International, quarter till 5. So quarter till 5, and here we are, 11:35. Almost 7 hours. 7 hours, dude. It's crazy. Oh my god, let's not fuck it up. I think it will. I think it will. I think Series X is powerful enough. I think Series X has convinced me that it can handle certain things. If my 2060 Super can handle this, I'm pretty sure Series X will handle it. But how they gonna do it? Dynamic resolution? Guys, I don't think it's gonna be a native 4K. Don't dream about native 4K. It's gonna be a dynamic resolution, guys. It's like 1600p, which is fine. That's my observation. You know, we'll find out soon. Soon enough. Dude, I'm so fucking nervous. I'm sweating like fucking pig. Don't fuck it up now, dude. Please. Whatever you do. Don't fuck it up now, dude. This is your moment. Oh, no, no, no! Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the worst landing in history of mankind. I don't believe this. I don't believe this, dude. Oh my God. I fucked it up. I can't believe it. I fucked it up. No, I fucked it up, dude. I didn't measure it properly. I didn't measure it properly. But I was so close, dude. I was so close. And I fucked it up, dude. I don't fucking believe it. Hey, look, at least we landed. Fuck it, you know. Oh, come on. Well, there you go. That could have been better. That could have been better. But well, you know, what are you gonna do? Hey, at least we made it, you know? We all made it. It's all good. We're alive, so it doesn't matter. We made it. What happened is I didn't time it right. But hey, it's all good. We have landed. We made it. We made the trip. We didn't crash. We did bounce a little bit, you know. We did twerk it a little bit to celebrate, but, you know, it's all good. What's this guy doing? Uh-oh. Is that a popo? He's upset with me or something. What's going on? I don't know. He's a mechanic or something. I don't know. Well, we did it, guys. We did it. It could have been worse. Listen, man, I didn't think I was going to make it. Honestly, I thought I was going to crash. But, hey, we're alive. We're here. It's all good. You know, could have been worse. That's all there is to it. Let me show you. This is where we started. We started right here. From Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood International. And we worked our way all the way through Gulf of Mexico, past the Louisiana, and then from Louisiana, Mississippi, we went up into East Texas, Houston. From East Texas, we made our way to Central Texas and then West Texas. From the West Texas, we made the approach to New Mexico, Las Cruces. And then from there, we moved into Arizona. And then from Arizona into California. And, well, there you have it. Yes, Phil, there's other people, but that's optional. If you want other people to fly with you, you could do that. You could have other people fly with you in real time. And I think that's the cool thing about Flight Simulator that a lot of people don't seem to appreciate about Flight Simulator. It's not just a flight simulator. It's more than that. It's real time. And you can have the real-time weather with the real-time ATC traffic, meaning the real airplanes, they're being controlled by the real ATC air traffic control tower. And then at the same time, you could have people from all over the United States, your friends or whoever, flying with you. It's like a massively multiplayer real-time game. And I think this will open the doors for Grand Theft Auto. Think about Grand Theft Auto flying from anywhere in the world. Think about living and breathing Grand Theft Auto World. A game called Grand Theft Auto World. Hence the word 6. Grand Theft Auto 6, Grand Theft Auto World. Everything's in real time. You create your own character. Dude, imagine that, man. Do you know how much money they would make with that? Not to mention how controversial that would be. Imagine the kind of crazy shit people would do with that kind of open world. Anybody from anywhere on the planet. You can go visit, see. You could, you could have a job as a DJ and go to a nightclub and people come to visit you DJing at the nightclub. Or you could be a pilot, or you could be a police officer or firefighter or a medic or a trainer or a porn star or whatever, dude. Imagine that kind of a world, man. Where you can have both males, females, whoever joining into the Grand Theft Auto world. And everybody's like in that world. I think this will open the doors for other ideas for the future games. I think you can learn. Here's what I think. And here's what the pilots told me. They told me that flying the real airplane, it's not the same as a digital simulation. But however, a digital simulation will give you some idea as to how long it takes to fly from one location to another. It'll give you the idea like how active you have to be on the ATC tower, communicating with the traffic control, ATC air traffic control. It's also going to give you the knowledge of the consoles and how to use these consoles here, how to activate them and certain things like that. So it's going to it's going to teach you how to use these instruments and what these instruments are for, what the attitude stands for, and how to navigate through these consoles. You know, it'll help you memorize, like this airplane. You will memorize all the functions of this airplane. This is a radio communication right here. This right here tells you exactly where you at, location, the fuel capacity. This over here is just a little laptop that gives you some information on the airplane and stuff like that. Gives you some options. But see, like I already knew where my navigation point is right here. So it'll help you, like, it'll help you get familiarized. Like, for example, how do you shut off the power, the battery power, right? Here's one example. Like, majority of people who are not familiar with the airplane and this particular airplane, you're like, dude, how do you shut off the main battery power? Where is it? 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 Right? You don't know where it is. This flight simulator is going to help you memorize with this airplane where everything is. So when you finally sit on the real Bombardier CRJ, is it CRJ? Yeah, CRJ 700 or 550 is going to tell you exactly where it is, and you're going to memorize it, and you're going to know next time you fly this plane for real where the power switch is. And I'm going to show it to you right now. I know where it is. It's right here. But you probably wouldn't know that it's here. Hold on. You see, you wouldn't know that it's here. But I know. Because I memorized where everything is. It's like a muscle memory. And so what the pilots told me is this. This software, it's a good tool, especially with the virtual reality, for you to familiarize with instruments where everything is, right? So you can memorize where everything is. And also it can help you learning how to talk to air traffic control. They actually have classes where you can pay and you can fly and talk to and learn how to talk to air traffic control, how to do the different headings and how to navigate your plane, so you can understand what they're telling you. You can do that. But the one thing the pilots told me that you cannot master, the feel of the real airplane, the rumbling, the G-forces. When you're pulling up, you know, you have to feel the plane. You have to feel that jet engine when you're thrusting it and all that. So that's the one thing that you can't master with the simulator. That's something you really got to feel with the airplane. You really got to feel what they're feeling when they're taking off, when they're landing, you know, like driving a car, right? You get that feel. But this is a pretty good tool for a teenager, for somebody who is maybe thinking about becoming a pilot. And they're like, okay, I need a software to learn a little bit the basics, right? This is a pretty good software, and it's free. It's included with the Game Pass Ultimate. You know, it's like, it's there. Possibly, Phil, who knows? The way technology is advancing, it wouldn't surprise me that we're going to have a neural link that's going to give us the access to learn faster and quicker everything. Possibly. You know. But that's like a distant future. But it's possible, you know, to have some kind of neural link. You get access of data in your brain, and like a Google. Like your brain is like a Google. You got the access of information, so you already know. what you need to know. You know. All right, guys. Well, there you have it. 7 hours, man. You believe it? 7 hours. We did it, man. We made it happen. We did it. It was great. So the total flight, it's 6 hours and 39 minutes, which makes total sense. That's how long it takes from Miami to Los Angeles. 6 hours and 39 minutes. All right, guys, I got to get going. I'm out of here. Remember, you can watch this from the beginning. You can watch the entire 7 hours of me, starting from the beginning and flying and all of that. It's all going to be available for you to see on demand. Once this live stream it's over, it's going to be processed and you guys will be able to watch it. Yeah. There's a lot of interesting conversation we had flying. We talked about a bunch of different things. You know, there was a times where it was boring at times. And then there was a times where we picked up on conversations, and as we were flying through a very nasty storm, moving into Texas, and then from Texas into New Mexico, and then Arizona. Time to get a massage in LA, yes sir. That's it, and a happy ending too. Don't forget the happy ending, okay? You gotta get that happy ending, bro. Massage is not a massage until you get the happy ending. All right, bro. See you. Take care, guys. Cheers. Balagoon, thank you, man. Take care. I almost forgot. Jesus, I almost forgot. I always do this at the end. Thanks for reminding me. Look at, man, I'm losing hair. I'm gonna go fucking bald. Everyone's gonna become bald, man. People laugh to Vin Diesel. I say, hey, dude. Vin Diesel's like, listen, guys, all you motherfuckers gonna go bald. Even Bruce Willis went bald. Thank you, Balagan. Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, Armand. Thank you, Dean. Dean, Arnold B. Thank you, Jeffrey. Cherry Cabra. Thank you, Cherry Cabra. Devin. Thank you, Devin. Peter, United fan. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That guy. Thank you. Monkey Boy, thank you. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Thank you for flying with Mr. 4K Airliners. Now that you're in Los Angeles, well, get the massage, get the happy endings, and go see the stars and the Hollywood, Hollywood Boulevard, and go out there and, find some more happy endings and find that true romance. I'm out of here, guys. Take care.